Anything you can do, I can do better.
Welcome, basketball fans, to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. The NBA season now getting into full swing. It's the Milwaukee.
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start of the game. Welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. Doris Burke will be reporting from the sideline. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. One of the preeminent players in professional basketball, Chris Paul.
Well, you know, one of the toughest commodities to find in this league, Kevin, is a great point guard, not only on the floor, but off the floor. Chris Paul is a model leader. He's a guy who is probably as talented as any point guard in the league. But his leadership qualities, I think, put him over the top.
You know, it isn't just the inspiration off the court or making big-time baskets. I mean, the way he passes is infectious to his team. I mean, it's contagious, and it usually ends up permeating the whole team. Same goes for his defense. I mean, he'll come up with that big steal and can completely change the momentum with the kind of plays he can make at both ends of the floor.
Thunder here to defend the home court, playing host to the Eastern Conference. They traveled to Milwaukee last time they faced the Bucks, and they came away with the win.
Seemed like they hit every big shot they had in that game, Kevin. Their offense was clicking, but really clutch in big moments.
That's ideally the way you want it to unfold on the road, Steve. Don't even give the fans a chance to get into the game.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it, following the three from Chris Paul. Mitchell's shot is good.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick three of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Now here's Paul. 29 points for him last game against Atlanta.
Fellas, that's exactly the job the big guy has to do for him. Contest every rebound.
Let's send it over to Doris Burke, who caught up with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Doris?
Kevin, I asked what part of their offensive scheme he feels most confident in today, and he said it's probably the depth of perimeter shooting talent that they've got. He said our guys can flat out shoot it, and you're going to see it today. Gentlemen?
Thanks, Doris. Always want to get those threes falling consistently.
Yeah, Kevin, you're right, because that's really the only way that you can force the defense to spread out and extend itself, and when that happens, then other opportunities are created.
So for the Bucks, their last game a loss to the Atlanta Hawks.
They came out flat that night and could never really get it going. Not their best effort for sure, Clark.
No, I agree with you, and I thought maybe they could find somebody to come off the bench and give them a spark, but it didn't happen. Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
Passes it to Mitchell. A three ball. Good on the shot. Mitchell's got 7 points.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Paul outside. Here's Wagner. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
Yeah, this could be a back and forth game all the way, guys, the way it's being played. This is fun to watch.
Pass to Mitchell. With the lead pass. Johnson, that's for 2. And that one hits back iron.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one, short stroked it. After doing a nice job to get open, he didn't finish the shot.
Back to Paul. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. No good from Wagner. Oklahoma City trailing. This game coming after a loss against the Pistons.
Kevin, I know they feel terrible about how it turned out. I mean, the game was really going as expected until they got surprised with the surge late in the game. Totally overtook him and took him by surprise as well.
Yeah, you got that right, Clark. It was a shocking turn of events. I was surprised watching the game, but sometimes momentum can do that.
And the Bucks with possession here, trailing by 2. Ball goes in. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Wood passes to Johnson. Six to shoot. Here's Jukic. Finds the open look, and it's on target.
He's got so much junk in his trunk. He'll find a way to hurt you.
Bucks trail by 4. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Wagner. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
And here now the Thunder. Johnson with a screen on McGee. Doubled by Wagner, and it's blocked by McGee. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. And the shot is good. Paul's got 5 now. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
You know what? Can you believe there have been 7 lead changes already, guys?
Wow.
Yeah, we're still in the first half. I mean, the way this thing is going, this could turn into a wild one.
Johnson outside. And there's the pass to Mitchell. Back to Johnson. Pass to Mitchell. And that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retain possession.
Let's take a look here at the Bucks, Kevin, and how they're stacking up as this season ramps up in the NBA stats. 4th in free throw percentage, 8th in assists, and they're in the top 3rd in the league in blocks. They're a team that really doesn't give many good looks.
Yeah, you look at the free throw shooting part, it's very impressive. They've been in the top 5, as you talked about, and it's a result of a lot of effort, a lot of concentration. And when you shoot them that well, then you gain confidence and you really start attacking the rim because you want to go to the free throw line to shoot.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. After the miss from Johnson, gets it to go.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Passes it to Mitchell. Halbert. He dishes it to Johnson. Pass to Mitchell. On the wing, Johnson. Halbert sinks the three-pointer.
Gotta love the inside-out game there, guys.
The Bucks have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Now the pass to Wagner. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Another lead change. How many of these are we going to have?
I don't know, Steve, but the momentum of this game has certainly swung like a pendulum.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Well, he's watching his club miss a lot of shots that they normally make, and that has to be frustrating. So I think he's going to call this timeout just to try to see if they can be more aggressive, get them to the free throw line.
Sometimes that's the best solution for them, but ultimately I think they'll be able to shoot themselves out of this slump. But in the meantime, maybe getting to the free throw line will help.
So it's the Thunder now. It's a three-point game. Jukic guarded by McGee. Johnson outside. Lays it up and banks it in.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
Bucks have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Ball outside. Wagner passes to Paul, but they recover it. The dish now to Gallinari. Number 24 Thunder with the rebound.
Oh, that's a frustrating one there. Easy look at the hoop.
Mitchell off a pick from Johnson. Shoots the three. And the Thunder another three.
The switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
The Bucks trail. Paul with the ball. 5 points in the game. Back to Gallinari. Plenty of space. Green for 2 points. Oklahoma City's gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. Pass to Mitchell. Halbert. Oklahoma City moving it around. The open shot by Johnson with nobody on him. He buries the jumper. Johnson's got his second bucket tonight. Passes to Wagner. Back to Paul. Takes the three. Paul can't get that one to fall.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Here's Wood. Oklahoma City gets it back.
An easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
There's the pass to Wagner. Here's McGee. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
You know, he's really adept at keeping possessions alive by hitting the boards and cashing in on some of those putbacks.
That's true. And his spectacular shot blocking something else to look for, especially recovering on the break. He can run you down and send it away in a heartbeat.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. It's stolen by McLemore. Here's Dang. His last outing, he had 8 points. From downtown, McLemore. Here's Hayes. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Yeah, he's almost putting on a little show out there with that fadeaway jumper.
Oklahoma City trailing. Now Graham. He feeds it to Morris. And that one's on target from the win. The Bucks shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. The three. No good.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
And the foul called on Markieff Morris. That is his first foul of the game. And the Bucks with possession. Caffey defended by Morris. Hayes gets a screen from Cousins. The tray. And that one's good. And the Bucks lead by 3.
Wow, he's got such a sweet three-point stroke. The way he can shoot it, forcing opposing bigs out on the perimeter, can really open up the lane.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. From deep. Cousins pulls it in. Here's Dang. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. They get it again. Here's Caffey. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Taking a look at Phoenix. Things going their way so far in this season. Right now, they lead the pack up front in the first spot with the best record. And, of course, there's the Thunder, just a few spots below there.
You know, checking out Oklahoma City, I tell you what, they've come out of the gates quite impressively here, and it's a bit of a surprise considering how they played a year ago.
Yeah, and if they keep playing like this, I think they've got a chance to make some serious noise in the playoffs. I mean, they've got to be very encouraged.
Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession.
Now, severe lack of awareness on his part. He had no idea he was near the out-of-bounds line.
There's 1:40 left in the first. A shot's good from Hayes. Thunder trailing by 6. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. On the wing, Williams. For the 3. Gets it to go. Williams has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Dang. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change, and that one's good.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, look at the discrepancy in the assist column between these two teams.
So it's the Thunder now. They trail by 6. Gets it to go.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Feeds it to McLemore. He passes it to Dang. McLemore. Oh, good with the triple. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
Yeah, that's the smart move there. That's how you want to end the quarter, but make sure you get a good solid possession here.
Bucks leading by 3. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. An indication there of why the scoreboard looks like it does. Very passive defense.
But the finish was anything but passive.
No, he hammered that down, Clark. Superb above the rim action.
Graham kicks to Morris. The kick out to Williams. Number 5. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Hayes. Can't get it to go. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter.
Tune in Friday.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
And it's been beautiful basketball to watch, guys. Really sharing and moving the ball, and as a result, they've got a great flow going.
Hand in glove, 5 guys working as one. The power of the fist, we call it. They've racked up a bunch of assists.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Bucks leading by 7. 3-on-3. Here's Cappy. Misses off the right iron. And here's Hayes. And there's the feed to McLemore. He kicks to Hayes. Shot clock at 6. NATO. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. The shot's good from Hayes. Hayes has got 7. Oklahoma City's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. Kicks it to Morris. Dishes to Williams. Morris. Offensive rebound.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Any extra possessions that you can get, either through steals or rebounds, are so critical in this game.
Thunder trailing by 10. Graham kicks to Morris. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. He dishes it to Cousins. NATO. Shot from 16. That's good. And the Bucks lead by 12. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Looking to end the run. It's rebounded by McLemore.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Oklahoma City's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Outside Williams. Here's Graham. From outside, off the mark.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
NATO, defended by Morris. Pass to Cousins. For 3. Gets it to go. Cousins has got 6 points.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over.
Making free throws a big key for any team. Let's see the best in the NBA. Second, the Thunder. In fourth, the Bucks.
You know, Kevin, all season long, these are two of the most reliable teams when it comes to knocking down free throws. And that gives a team, a coaching staff, a lot of confidence especially when you get in late games and it's close and tight. You're unafraid of getting to the free throw line because you've got confidence your guys are going to knock them down.
It's been a great day for them on the boards, Clark. That's definitely been a major factor in building this big lead.
And, you know, from a number standpoint, the advantage might not be that large, but they have been manhandling them inside.
They set the pick. Shot to end this cold run. Shot's good. He has 6. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Back to Gallinari. Number 24. Offline with his 3. Thunder trailing by 15. Now the dish to Johnson. Pass to Morris. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Kevin, it's still early on in the season, but let's take a moment to see where the Thunder sit right now. 2nd in free throw percentage, 11th in rebounding, and they're in the top half of the league in scoring as well. Not too shabby.
Yeah, I'm so impressed with a lot of aspects of their game, but particularly the free throw shooting that you talked about, Clark. This is a club that gets to the line. They're focused, obviously concentrate well. And I talked to the coach earlier. He mentioned how much they practice free throws each and every day, and it's obviously paid off.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for the Bucks. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Bucks leading by 13. Wagner defended by Mitchell. Wagner passes to McGee. The Bucks working the ball around. A nice shot by Gallinari.
Well, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but you know, one thing that really stands out is the quick trigger. He can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but you know, in an instant, lets that shot go, and he is accurate.
And another thing about his game that's really noticeable is how well he handles defensive pressure when he's getting his shot off. He's a very composed shooter.
3 from the inbound. Can't hit. And Milwaukee the other way now.
Couldn't convert, but nice little 2-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
Wagner. No good on the triple. Thunder trailing by 16. Pass to Johnson. Baseline jumper. And Paul pulls it down. And it's the Bucks ball. They're on a 16-5 run. And the 3 off target. The Thunder shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. Johnson left side. Jukic guarded by McGee. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jukic. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. He has 6.
Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
Wagner defended by Mitchell. Wagner passes to Gallinari. Off the mark here with the 3-point shot.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
The pass to Mitchell. Shot from the wing, and the jumper falls for it. Mitchell's got 12.
Well, he's been a real positive factor for them today, although, you know, as a team, they've had a lot of negatives mixed in there as well.
Now here's Paul. He's got 5, and that one's good. So it's the Thunder now. It's a 14-point game. Johnson outside. Off target from 3-point range.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
The shot's good from McGee.
Such a solid performance for them inside. Their rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today.
So it's the Thunder now. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the 3-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
It's a good job from the foul line here. And they'll need to continue to convert their chances in order to get back in it.
And Mitchell drops them both.
This is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line right here.
Pass to Wagner. Back to Paul. Number 24. His three-pointers off the mark. Thunder trailing by 14. Jukic, defended by Paul. Kicks it out to Johnson. 5 on the clock. To the paint. Here's Jukic. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 8 points for him.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
The Thunder shooting 31% in the second. Some poor shot selection for them in this quarter. Hulbert. The teardrop falls in.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. You take a look at the Magic. A terrific position for them as they hold up that illustrious top spot, but it's a long season, as we all know. And checking out Milwaukee. They're looking to turn it around down at the bottom of the conference now.
Well, right now for the Bucks, you know, they've stumbled out of the gate and are still searching for a way to get it moving in the right direction.
Well, there's time. I mean, they can right the ship, but they can't wait too much longer. They've got to dig themselves out of this hole, and the only way to do it is by defending and playing harder than what they've been doing.
Paul outside. Here's the three. And yes, sir, that one drops. Paul's got 8. Thunder trailing by 15. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Thunder. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. And the Bucks with possession here. They led by as many as 18 points. After this one, they're off to San Antonio to take on the Spurs. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. And it's the Thunder with the ball. After the missed 3 from Gallinari, Wood passes to Mitchell. Powered down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Tell you what, Kevin, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
Clark, that deficit will go away quickly if he does.
And I like the way he capped that drive off, guys, with the one-hand punch.
Here's Oklahoma City now, trailing by 13. Johnson the screen. Picked his pocket. Inside, here's Paul. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
The Thunder have not defended well against Chris Paul.
He has 8 points, and he's hit the mark twice from 3-point range as well.
Well, it's no secret. I mean, the more points he can come up with from out there, the better off they'll be offensively with their spacing.
And that one falls for Paul. And so Paul nails both of them. Thunder trailing by 15. Passes it to Wood. Here's Mitchell. This one for 3. They get it back. Jukic. Rejected by Gallinari. The pass to Wagner. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Pass to Mitchell. shoots. Oklahoma City gets it back. Goes up again, and it's good on the way in. He's got 10.
8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
Yeah, and it's not necessarily strategic, Clark. It's just a matter of playing with more heart. Got to play hard, guys.
Paul's shot is off. Now the Thunder with it. It's a 13-point game. Halbert. And too long on the shot.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Paul passes to Wagner. He feeds it to Paul. Drains it from beyond the arc. Paul's got 8 here in the quarter.
That's number 2 for him from long range in this quarter, his 3rd overall.
Set it up.
Pass to Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Good.
Now he's starting to pick up from what he accomplished in the first quarter, where he made 3 of his three-point attempts.
Bucks leading by 13. Pass to Wagner. Lets it go with a 3. Shot is no good. And the Thunder going the other way now.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
The Bucks shooting here about 46% for the game. Gallinari, a screen on Johnson. Number 24. And he connects on the jumper. The screen did the trick. 8 points for him.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Halbert. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
To the inside, Wagner. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
Ah, that's bringing it down hard. Clark, bring it down hard, my brother. The pass to Mitchell. Here's Wood. And the Thunder, another 3.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half. And what a crusade from three-point line.
A drive-by play. They recover it. Hits the bucket. McGee's got 4 points in the quarter. 6 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Jukic. He caught it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so we wrap up the first half. Bucks ahead.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
It's Wednesday. The New York Knicks.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everybody. Third quarter just about to get going here in what has been so far a runaway game. It's been a clinic for Mitchell.
He went off in the first 2 quarters, guys, as he's capable of doing. We might see some changes here in the defensive approach they use on him in the second half.
Yeah, they've got to make some sort of change. I mean, they can't let him continue to torch him like he has been.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. They've got Chris Paul. JaVale McGee is out there, Gallinari, and it's Wagner in at the 3. Thunder trailing by 17. Halbert. No good off the back of the rim. Number 24. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
The one-hand slam is so sweet when it's his hand doing the slam.
Oh, yeah, he is so smooth, even on a power finish like that.
Well, that's part of what makes him unique, that combination of power and polish.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
Let's see some of the numbers here on JaVale McGee. Outstanding year for him. 3rd in rebounding, 17th in blocks, and with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, he's done a nice job of creating good looks for himself.
And you talked about his place among the leaders in rebounds per game, Steve. Just about nobody matches his work ethic down in the low post.
Rocket 6, and then Johnson with the dunk. And that's how you exploit a gap in the D, I guess. Huh?
Yes, sir. No soft finish there. Major power.
Wow. He knows an opportunity for the highlight reel when he sees one.
The Bucks working the ball around. McGee's shot is off.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
Pass to Mitchell. There's the pick. Wood, defended by Paul. Here's Wood. Banked in off the glass. He has 5.
Guys, they've had a solid start to the second half offensively. Gotten good looks, and they've made 3 out of 4 of them.
Pass to Wagner. Launches a 3. They get it back. McGee and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. The first one falls. Both free throws good from McGee. Thunder trailing by 17. Passes to Wood. The rim-rattling two-handed jump.
Cutting into that lead a little bit. Way to finish.
And the basket is still shaking.
Oh, man, he's got so much power.
Here's Wagner. That 3 off the mark.
He's normally a really big threat from long range. Struggling right now. He might need to mix his game up a little bit.
Feeds it to Johnson. Halbert. And again it's Oklahoma City. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Back to Gallinari. Uncovered. And he connects with the jumper. Gallinari's got 10 points in the game. Thunder have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Mitchell's shot is good.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Bucks leading by 12. Ball outside. He passes to Wagner. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 6 assists here tonight. And the pass to Wood. Kicks it out to Johnson. And they come right back with their own 3-point. Johnson's got 7 points here in this quarter. Paul outside. Wagner passes to Paul. The feed to Gallinari. DeMarcus Cousins. He's checked in for JaVale McGee. There's Gallinari with the 3. Shot is off. And the Thunder going the other way now. Pass to Mitchell. 3-pointer. Kicks it out to Johnson. Halbert. Pass to Wood. Here's Mitchell. He's guarded by Cousins. Passes it to Wood. Second shot opportunity. And there's another one for the Thunder. Bucks leading by 10. Back to Paul. Number 24 is guarded by Johnson. He kicks it to Paul. And there's the pass to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Tries it from 19. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And the Thunder with possession. They're on a 16-7 run. On the wing, Johnson. That's the free throw. And the shot is good. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
He has been fantastic this quarter, guys. It's just the kind of effort they need if they're going to continue to trim the lead.
There's the 3, and that one's good. 13 points in the game.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. It's on DeMarcus Cousins.
And of all the things about him that you like offensively, it's his composure that jumps out at me. The way he never gets rattled. The defense can get in him. He doesn't care. He just continues to do his thing.
And something else I think of with him is that 3-point shot from the corner. I mean, that's his shot. And we've certainly seen him drain a bunch of them.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. So Johnson hits 2 of them. Bucks leading by 8. Kicks it to McLemore. There's the triple. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
Oklahoma City's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. But they'll get another chance.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
I like that they're taking it inside and taking advantage of each opportunity, Clark, to chip away at the deficit.
Yeah, and doing it with the dunk is a major energizer, too. Gets the momentum going.
Yeah, and I think the interior defense, as good a job offensively as we saw, the defensive presence was almost non-existent. So they may see this lead disappear if they continue to give up those easy points.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it after the missed 3 from Jang. Rebound by Dang.
He just couldn't shake loose. He had the defender draped all over him.
Chance now to check out the schedule for Milwaukee. They're off to San Antonio after this game, bringing their show to the AT&T Center. That'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip.
You know, that Atlanta game has a lot of attention on it.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And how about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
And he's good on the second. Bucks leading by 8. Dishes to McLemore. Shoots it. And again, the Bucks miss. The Thunder shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Here's Mitchell. And it's off from 3-point range. The Bucks have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the 3rd quarter. Nato. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Well, you got to admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season, shooting better than 90% from the stripe.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
The first free throw is good. Falls, so he hits both of them.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
And the Thunder with the possession here. Trailing by 10. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Wagner. Right side, no good. Milwaukee's gone to the 3-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Jang the pass to Wagner. A 3-pointer off the mark. And for the Thunder, they're shooting almost 60% from the field here in the 3rd. They are really feeling it. He dishes it to Morris. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Morris has got 5 now.
Looked like there was a little confusion there as to who was supposed to be guarding him.
And the Bucks miss again. Thunder trailing by 7. The dish to Williams. 6 to shoot. Here's Whiteside. Soft touch off the glass. Whiteside's got 5 points now this quarter. Bucks leading by 5. Jang the pass to Wagner. He feeds it to McLemore. Hits the 3-point bomb. McLemore's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. Thunder shooting 47%, pretty solid. Pass to Mitchell. Again, Oklahoma City. Guys, we have seen them with a lot of good ball movement.
Well, you like the smooth operating they're showing you here. I mean, things are clicking, and more importantly, it makes them tough to defend.
There is no agenda. I mean, the ball's just moving to whoever is open. And as a result, they've kind of developed a clicking kind of pace to their game. It's been fun to watch.
So it's the Thunder now, following the three from McLemore. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Number 5 tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And Zhang kicks to McLemore. The big dunk at the end of the break.
Boy, he is a strong finisher on the fast break.
Yeah, he sure is. He remains in total control, even at full speed. I love that about him.
Pass to Mitchell. Fires it up. And it's rebounded by DeMarcus Cousins. Cousins has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Feeds it to Morris. Number 5. A three-pointer is right on target.
He might not get a better look than that all game. You have to get closer to him. He's not going to bite you. Get up in him.
Timeout called the Bucks. And the Bucks making a change here. Bucks leading by 8. Hayes with it. 7 points in the game. There's McLemore. Morris with the rebound. Morris has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Johnson the screen. Mitchell kicks to Johnson. He passes to Williams. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Bucks. Cousins has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Bucks shooting 48% from the field as a team in this third quarter. 1:21 left in the third quarter of the game. Hayes in the post. He's guarded by Williams. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Great job. Taking it right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left him no choice but to foul there.
The Bucks have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. And the first one at the line is good. Free throws good from Cousins. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Passes it to Mitchell. Takes a 3, and the basket good. Mitchell's got 8 points here in this quarter.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Hayes dishes to Gallinari. The feed to Hayes. And again, the Bucks miss. And stolen by Cousins. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Cousins has got 10 points in the game. And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say.
JaVale McGee's checked in for DeMarcus Cousins. Another shot. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a 3-point play.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
And the Bucks making a change here. Zhang's checked in. Bucks leading by 6. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Lets it fly. The Thunder pull it in.
I'm not sure about that shot, guys. The defense really all over it.
Mitchell passes to Morris. No good from outside. Here's Wagner. Can't get it to go. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Bucks lead by 6. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us.
NBA action charges ahead. The Minnesota Timberwolves go on the road to battle the Memphis Grizzlies this Friday. Don't miss it.
Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. Thunder trailing by 6. Williams is out there with Johnson. Then there's Whiteside, and it's Mitchell in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. McGee with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. 5 to shoot. Here's Mitchell, defended by Wagner. Shot, high post, gets it to go. Mitchell's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Thunder. Bucks leading by 4. Pass to Wagner. Shot is blocked. On the wing, Johnson, defended by Paul. Here's Mitchell, and that one swishes right in. Mitchell's got 12 points here in the second half. Paul outside. Passes it to Wagner. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
That's good from Wagner. And the Thunder making a change here. Morris is checked in. Free throws, good from Wagner.
Boy, I tell you what, he does not look like your typical big man up there at the line. He has an excellent stroke and a percentage to match.
Morris kicks to Mitchell. Halbert. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Mitchell passes to Morris. Rejected by McGee. The shot's good from Wagner. And the Bucks lead by 6. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Halbert. The three-pointer, no good.
Well, remember, he made 2 3-pointers in the first half, but has not been able to get anything to fall here in the second.
First one falls for him. So Paul nails both of them. And it's the Thunder with the ball. 8-point game. Johnson, that's for 2. And that one goes long. Buck shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Now the pass to Wagner. Back to Paul. Number 24. Off target with his 3. They swipe it. The shot's good from Wagner. Oh, boy, looks like he was injured there.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say.
He kicks to Morris. Will it go? That's good.
And I'm just impressed with his effort, guys, because we know he's hurting out there.
Dishes it to Gallinari. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Thunder trailing by 9. Kicks to Johnson. But they get it back.
Nice hustle to get them a second look.
Pass to Mitchell. Puts up a 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
He's absolutely killing it from outside.
Bucks have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Pass to Wagner. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He's got 21. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Morris, no good.
I tell you what, you can shake your confidence missing wide open shots like that.
Fires the three and blocked. Jukic, guarded by McGee. Jukic, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. Chris Paul picks up that one. And he makes the first. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Milwaukee. That one misses. Bucks leading by 7. Here's Wagner. Paul launches it. That one goes. Count it. Paul's got 10 points here in the second half. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
Sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Halbert, defended by Paul. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
He is feeling it. A terrific percentage from the field.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. He dishes it to Cousins. Puts up the baby hook. No good. Now Oklahoma City takes it the other way. Here's Mitchell. Misses the three. Lets it go from the wing. No good from Wagner. Thunder trailing by 8. Halbert, defended by Paul. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. The Bucks have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Cousins with a screen on Johnson. There's the dish to Paul. Shot clock at 6. Wow. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Back to Johnson. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Johnson's got 19 points.
Well, nothing was going down for him in the first half, but since the break, he's been on target.
Pass to Wagner. Number 24. And the 3 ball is good.
You can really see that his confidence is at a high level here in this half. He didn't have a 3 in the first.
And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. And the Thunder making a switch here. And so it's Milwaukee with it. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. There's the pass to Wagner. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. Good on the free throw.
He's made an effort to get into the defense a lot more by aggressively attacking the basket, and he's not shying away from the contact, which has given him some free throw opportunity.
He hits the second from the line.
That's simply a good job at the line this half. I mean, they're getting to the line and making it count.
Pass to Mitchell. Hulbert. Again, Oklahoma City. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Yes, guys, Mike Budenholzer had some words for his team. He said, no time to waste, fellas. We've got to pick it up right now if we're going to make a comeback and try to win this thing. Let's go all out. Back to you.
Bucks leading by 8. Pass to Wagner. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. The Thunder have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth. Right around 46-47%. Again, the Thunder score.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Here's the teardrop, and that one's good. Thunder trailing by 11. Here's Mitchell. Hulbert. Off target from outside. Wagner. He's guarded by Johnson. Wagner passes to Paul. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Paul's got 12 points here in the second half.
He's their go-to guy, and when he shoots the ball like he has today, that's what the scoreboard usually looks like.
Wood passes to Mitchell. No good on the 3.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide-open look.
Here's Wagner, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. He's got 27.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. I mean, just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
Passes it to Wood. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Well, he did have a three-pointer in the first half, but so far here in the second, he's come up empty.
He feeds it to Paul. From outside, off the mark. Thunder trailing by 15. Down low. Puts it up. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Bucks making a change here. McGee's checked in. And Mitchell drops them both. Bucks leading by 13. Paul outside. Paul gets a screen from Wagner. From 7, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. McGee gets a screen from Wagner. And the Bucks with possession here. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. And the Thunder pushing it up now. Hulbert. Oklahoma City moving it around. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
Milwaukee's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Al Paul. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Paul's got 9 points in the quarter.
I love when he takes the ball inside. That's when he seems to really get on a roll.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. You look at Chris Paul, what a contribution.
He's in one heck of a groove with the scoring. They're going to talk it over and try to figure out how to slow him down.
Defended by Paul. The pass to Wood. And the shot is good.
Well, after all those struggles in the first half, he has really picked it up here in the second.
Clark, they can burn some clock if they want to.
Yeah, and maybe buy a little oxygen while they're doing it.
Here's Paul. Great D that time for Mitchell.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
Feeds to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Wood. Oh, trying for it. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Paul outside. He passes to Gallinari. The feed now to McGee. Backs him down. Shot from 6. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for it. Halbert, defended by Paul. The lead now in single digits.
Make it 10 of their last 12 points coming off assists.
Wow, they're moving the ball right now. They look good.
He kicks it to Gallinari. Six to shoot. Paul outside. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Here's Jukic. Johnson deflects the pass all by himself. Number 24 throws down the breakaway jam.
This is going to be a great game for them. No win on the road comes easy in the NBA. Nice performance.
Any player loves sending his own fans home happy. He loves even more sending opposing fans home miserable.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're losing by 10. 43 seconds left to play here in the fourth. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. 43 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Morris. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Clark, they're in good position here to ride it out.
Yeah, they certainly are. I mean, if they just play smart right here, Kevin, this game's pretty much over.
And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
Well, that pass had just a little bit too much heat on it for him to make a clean steal.
Yeah, I think it would have been a tough catch for either of them.
And the Bucks with some changes. So here's Gallinari. Passes to Wagner. Back to Gallinari. Clock at 6. The pass to Wagner. Dishes it to McGee. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Now off the inbound. That is good. And the Bucks lead by 10.
And tack on a few more points to the lead. Why not? I suppose this is an emphatic showing for this club.
And, Steve, they did it in style. A beat down the entire way.
And so the Bucks take the win. Both teams played well, but these guys had the edge.
Anything you can do, I can do better. 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 Anything you can do, I can do better.
Welcome, basketball fans, to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. It's Wednesday night basketball.
The sparkling Riverwalk, one of the highlights of any visit to San Antonio, under a beautiful starlit sky. The Spurs play before the hometown crowd here live in San Antonio, Texas. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Antetokounmpo?
Yeah, and he's one player who doesn't need a lot of space to get to the basket. He's really crafty. The way he can blast his way straight through traffic, he's really strong.
And he really is a tough guy to go up against because he throws his weight around so often and with reckless abandon. I mean, it can really wear you down physically.
And for the Memphis Grizzlies guys, they come in off that loss to the Celtics. They had a chance there right up to the end. They only lost by 3.
I thought overall, Kevin, it was mostly the defensive effort that hurt them. Just no energy, no purpose.
Steve, I thought they were late on their rotations. They didn't really communicate well, and as a result, they paid for it.
And that one misses. Here's San Antonio now. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Grizzlies.
This game kicks off what should be an interesting season series between these clubs. And, of course, they'll see each other 4 times this year.
No good from Booker. Young outside. 0. A three-pointer off the mark. As Steve was saying, Clark, you know, they're in the same conference. There's going to be a lot of familiarity there. And who knows, after that, they may see each other in the playoffs, too, if all goes right from them.
Well, that's certainly a possibility, Kevin, but we've got a long way to go before that scenario comes to pass.
That's right. And here are the Grizzlies now, owing the 3 from Fournier. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Capella. Backing down. Shot clock at 6. Hits it from about 6 feet away.
You know, when he gets the ball that close to the basket, it's almost an automatic 2 points.
Well, the defense has to battle him down there and keep him out of position in the first place. Do your work early.
So it's the Spurs now. Number 9. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
An unusual skill set for a big man. A long-range shot that gives you such good spacing offensively.
0. Rejected by Booker. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Now, Dinwiddie passes to Fournier. Passes it to Booker. Off the pick. The Grizzlies pull it in.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Thompson misses.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble. But you threaten the defense inside and then find the open man on the outside. Good offense.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I had a chance to talk with head coach of the Grizzlies. He told me that he's looking forward to this matchup. Their first look at this team so far this season. He said they'll look to play up defensively. As usual, their length and shot blocking a great deterrent inside. Kevin?
Thanks for the report, Doris. Steve, Clark, your thoughts on their defensive focus here?
Well, it's the right strategy, Kevin, because you have to play to your strengths as a team. You can't get away from who you are.
And that's right, Steve. Their strength is certainly what they do defensively. They can rattle folks.
Free throw, good. Booker. Both free throws good from Booker. And so it's Memphis with it. They trail by 6. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Young with the ball. Now defended by Booker. The shot's good from Antetokounmpo.
You know, his ability is matched only by his energy, guys. I mean, he's usually in the middle of everything for his team.
Booker dishes to Fournier. Fires for 3. Shot is off. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Here's Antetokounmpo. He has 5. 0. No good from outside.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt, and let's hope he's okay.
Yeah, from the look on his face, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, it sure looks that way. He's going to come out of the game right now and get that thing checked out.
First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Booker. 17 points for him last game against Denver.
Did a great job picking the defense apart, too. It wasn't just his scoring. Give him credit for his passing in that game, too.
The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Launches it. It's rebounded by Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Feeds to Young. 0. Defended by Fournier.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
He kicks to Booker. Beyond the arc. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
Pass to Young. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
A nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
And it's tied up with that one. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
He's always been extremely reliable at the line, and today's been no different.
Here's Booker. Right now averaging 27 points a game. Shot clock at 5. Fades back. They get it back.
This is really ugly, guys. I mean, he can't get anything to go.
Mackubex gets to Young. That's good.
I tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
Well, that's the key to basketball. Get the ball inside, into the paint, either with a pass or with penetration.
And let's take a second to view a list of shooting guards who have been very dependable offensively this season. These two guards are the most accurate in the league. Take a look at Thompson. You know what you're going to get from him day in and day out.
Well, in tight or outside, these are all very reliable, very consistent shooters. You know, it's a safe option to put the ball in their hands and let them create something for themselves.
I'd say it's beyond a safe option. It's a great option. The ISO play was made for these guys. All they need is just a little room to operate, and you can count it up. Buckets.
Buckets. I like that.
San Antonio with the ball after the made shot from Young. Thompson right side. Capella. Young outside. Pulls it from the elbow. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
It's still early on in this new basketball season for San Antonio. And here's where they sit in the NBA rankings. Second in steals, 12th in blocks. And they're in the top half of the league in team rebounding as well. They've got some glass eaters on that squad.
No, they just play hard, Clark. They play hard every single night, and that's really shown in those steals totals that you talked about. They really attack the offense. They try to make every possession a difficult one. And when they're on their game, they're forcing turnovers, creating havoc, and then getting out in transition.
Here's Fournier. Rebounded by Mackubex. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. Here's Thompson. That's good.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Here's Booker. The dish to Fournier. Kicks it to Booker. Fires from deep, and the shot is good. Booker's got 5.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, because they have to get a hand in his face.
0. Defended by Fournier. Young, good look. Nice shot from the wing. 6 points for him.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
Yeah, they're making the right play, they're working together, and they're just looking for the best shot they can every possession.
Number 9. Fades away and sinks the tough shot.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Back to Young. There's a screen. 0. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You look at Memphis. So far, they've got the 4th best record in the conference. And, of course, there's the Spurs, 2 games back.
You know, taking a look at Memphis, this team has been a little off their normal pace here in the early going, but they've still got plenty of time to get it corrected, and if they do, they'll be dangerous.
Yeah, this is a group that's consistently among the premier teams in the league. Now, you've got to figure it's only a matter of time before they really get it clicking. Right from the start, they've been aggressive on the glass. Most of the rebounds seem to be going their way.
And, Steve, I think they are ready for the fight today.
Here's Antetokounmpo, rebounded by the Spurs. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Well, we knew going into that game what they were up against, but that's still no excuse for the way things turned out, Clark.
Well, perhaps it'll be a rallying point for them, Steve. I mean, knowing that the status quo isn't going to cut it against tough opponents, they might regroup.
The shot's good from Fournier. Fournier's got 7 points. Memphis trailing here. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
He needs to get them back into a flow offensively. You know, things have gotten stagnant for them, and they're starting to force some of these shots.
And that can snowball on you. One guy takes a bad shot, then another guy does, and then you're missing back-to-back-to-back shots, and all of a sudden you have no rhythm and you're self-inflicting wounds.
Grizzlies making a switch here. San Antonio on defense. He banks the pass to Holiday. Holiday off a pick from Ingles. Here's Sims. Lock at 6. Releases. And he connects with the jumper.
Well, I doubt that was the plan there on that trip, guys, but they did get the shot to go.
The pass to Fournier. Highland defended by Savanovic. Outside Jackson. Dishes to Fournier. Defended by Ingles. The fader. Another one falls for San Antonio.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Holiday off a pick from Savanovic. Sims the pass to Ebanks. He dishes it to Holiday. Some nice passing there by Memphis. No good from Savanovic. San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. To the middle. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Yeah, he's a physical player, Kevin. He's got that strong frame, and he uses it to full advantage.
Yeah, matching up with him, you better get ready for impact. High collision impact. His bruising style of play, not for the faint of heart.
And that one misses. No good on the second free throw. The Grizzlies shooting 40% here in the early stages. Here's Ingles. Memphis the rebound.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
Now here's Jackson. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Number 35, defended by Ebanks. Number 35. No good. And Memphis the other way now. Here's Ingles. Good on the triple. And the Grizzlies lead by 1. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, no team able to build a big lead early on. I mean, it's tight.
What do you think, Steve?
Well, both teams still kind of feeling each other out here, and neither team has been able to find an edge in this game.
There's 48 seconds left to play here in the first. Savanovic the pass to Holiday. Kuminga. Ingles defended by Fournier. He feeds it to Holiday. And it's off from three-point range. And San Antonio has possession. Richard guarded by Holiday. Pass to Highland from outside the arc. Gets it to go. And now a 4-point Spurs lead. 15 seconds left in the first. Outside Holiday. Sims the pass to Ingles. Here's Holiday. He nails the buzzer buzzer beater.
Boy, a big bonus for them to end the quarter.
Tune in.
And so far, it's been a closely contested game as we get the second quarter up and going. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
And how about the defense, guys? They have really controlled the lane with their shot blocking.
Yeah, excellent defense there. Every shot has either been altered or rejected. You know, it looks like despite the injury he's got, he's still able to deliver, and that's what he's showing us right now.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. And it's Ebanks in at the power forward position. Antetokounmpo, defended by Savanovic. Passes it to Island. Back to Jackson. He passes it to Island. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. He has 6.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Holiday goes in. Rebounded by Jackson.
The defense was ready for him that time, and they had to be. He is so powerful in the lane.
And the bucket counts. He's on his way to the free throw line. Trying to make it a three-point play.
And that kind of power move has become a trademark for him.
And the Spurs making a change here. Dorsey's checked in. And Jackson no good on that one. The Grizzlies trail by 9. They need this. That shot's good from Savanovic.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Spurs have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Island defended by Ingles. And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession.
As the season ramps up, Kevin, let's take a look at how the Grizzlies are doing in the team rankings. 3rd in fewest turnovers per game. 5th in three-point field goal percentage. And they're in the top half of the league in getting steals as well. Not bad, but could be better.
And I love that number, Clark. 3rd in fewest turnovers per game, because that's a sign of a well-coached team, very disciplined. They share the basketball. Their spacing is good. They've got a good plan of attack every game. So the players know where each other is, and that just allows for much better offensive execution.
Jackson dishes to Dorsey. Spurs passing it around. And that one's good. He's got 9.
This is great. Three-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
The pass to Ingles. Back to Holiday. Top of the key. That's good. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Quixote passes to Dorsey. Doubled by Sims. Pass to Island. Number 16. Rejected by Ebanks. Here's Sims. Right now averaging 7 points a game. Outside Holiday. It's picked off. Number 16 throws down the breakaway jam.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
Guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
The shot's good from Savanovic.
Boy, they're knocking down the long-range shots. A lot of those same shots they missed earlier in the first quarter. They still find themselves down here, but they're starting to make some headway into that deficit. That's a shot you've got to take if you're looking for the three-pointer. I mean, the defense was nowhere around.
Ingles passes to Sims. Can't cash in from close range. Spurs leading by 6. Pass to Island. The feed now to Dorsey. It's rebounded by Ingles.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Fires the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been of the three-point variety.
Yeah, and unless they make some rotations and closeouts defensively, there's more to come.
Holiday with it. Now guarded by Dorsey. Here's Ingles. Offensive rebound. Sims. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, I tell you, that's outstanding determination to track that rebound down and fight his way to the bucket for the throwdown.
Clark, that is the effort they're going to need for the rest of this game.
And not just on the offensive glass, Kevin, but all over the floor.
The three-point game is such a big part of the NBA. Let's see the best teams at it. Fifth best, the Grizzlies.
You know, some teams live and die by the three, but it's important to be able to utilize the three-point shot. It's a great weapon in the game of basketball. And this coach has given this team freedom to look at the three-pointers on a regular basis, and they're pretty good at it.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Off his leg, and it's being called a kickball. The Spurs making a switch here. Here's Dorsey, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. And the Spurs lead by 3.
Excellent communication on the inbound play there, guys. He got in a good position, and the pass was as it needed to be, on time and on target. You know what? Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Takes a 3. Sims with the rebound.
Now, defensively, they did a great job of staying tight on him.
Come to me, come to me.
0 defended by Quixote. And Holiday kicks to Ebanks. The pass to Cummings. Lets it go from deep. Gets it to go. He's got 9.
Now he's finally starting to get it going here offensively.
Spurs have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Feeds it to Dorsey. On the top of the key, and that one's good. Memphis has gone 4 of 6 from long range in the second quarter. Solid shooting. Double team on Holiday. He kicks to Ebanks. Holiday. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Oh, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
Puts it up. Grizzlies with the rebound. Holiday left side. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Holiday's got 6.
Broke out the finger roll, guys. That was kind of a stylish finish.
Dorsey passes to Antetokounmpo. The Spurs working the ball around now. They get it again. Pass to Highland. Kicks to Dorsey. From past the arc. No luck. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Pass to Holiday. And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket. San Antonio's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. Got that one up quick. He has 6. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out, and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
Grizzlies have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Young for 3. Can't get it to go.
And no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good. But good ball movement anyway. It was a slow start for him. But he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Passes it to Antetokounmpo. Defended by Antetokounmpo. 0. Gets to the corner and buries it. Here's Dorsey. 9 points in the game so far. Steps back and fires. And it's San Antonio with another.
He didn't get off to much of a start early on, but he seems to have shaken off the rust here in the quarter.
Young from outside. Offensive rebound. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
And what you love about him is just the way he hits the offensive glass. I mean, he knows that Those are the easiest points for him, when he can find a loose ball, get an offensive board, and put it back into the basket.
And we can't forget to mention his rebounding now. When you watch him, just keep an eye on the way he battles in the paint when the shot goes up. The fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
Thompson outside, and there's the pass to Antetokounmpo. Hits it from three-point range. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass it.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Puts it up from 17. Cannot hit. Nice D from Thompson.
Well, if this game comes down to the rebounding battle, they'll be the ones coming out on top.
Yeah, they've been really strong in the paint, battling the glass.
To the paint, number 9. The finger roll finish at the bucket. 7 points in the game.
Those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten in the first half here.
And I think they should really continue to work it down low, Clark. That's really going to free up the rest of their offense.
Blocked. Now Dorsey. 11 points in the game. The dish to Booker. He feeds it to Dorsey. 6 on the shot clock. He kicks it to Booker. Here's Dinwiddie. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. Memphis trailing here. Antetokounmpo passes to Thompson. Here's Antetokounmpo. 0. No luck.
He's certainly not been at his best this quarter. And that's an understatement.
Booker gets a screen from Antetokounmpo. Number 9, defended by Antetokounmpo. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Here's Dinwiddie. The Grizzlies pull it in. Passes to Antetokounmpo. All sorts of time. That's good on the jump shot. Antetokounmpo's got 5 points in the quarter. San Antonio's gone for the three-pointer 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Number 9. Off the left rim and out.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Teardrop shot. They recover it.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
The Grizzlies shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Well, pretty good numbers this season at the line for this club. Right around 78% as a team.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. San Antonio's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Here's Fournier, defended by Young. Dishes to Booker. 6 to shoot. Sinks the triple. Booker's got 8 points. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
Steve, so close.
Well, such a seesaw affair back and forth. I mean, this has been an unbelievable game to watch.
Thompson outside. From the arc. That's good. He's got 5. Here's Dinwiddie. Second quarter ends in a tight one. Grizzlies out in front. They're up by 2. Live from the AT&T Center in San Antonio, you're watching 2K Sports.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Will the duel out in
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third. An exceptional performance from Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, he played a very mature first half offensively, just finding gaps and making good decisions, getting into the defense and knocking down shots.
Well, the way he played that first half, that's exactly what we're talking about when we say offensive efficiency.
And for Memphis, so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two. Well, traditionally, many of the great free throw shooters have come from the point guard ranks. Here are the ones leading the league this year. First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. San Antonio trailing here. Next up in the docket, the Bucks following this one. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand.
Well, there's no question for Milwaukee, and that's a game they would really like to have.
The Spurs have come up with 3 misses and 5 attempts so far at the line.
Well, this is something they'd like to improve, guys. About 72% on their free throw percentage for the season.
You know, the numbers from the line, guys, are close to where they were last year. But just a tad worse, so not too bad.
Both free throws good from Booker. Grizzlies shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. And the pass to Antetokounmpo, defended by Fournier.
What a huge play.
Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Man, I like that. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in, but I say put as much as you can on the finish and get your teammates going.
And a quick look now at how San Antonio's schedule is shaping up. Next up in the docket, the Bucks following this one. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Memphis leading. Now, here is Young. He's got 6. He dishes it to Thompson. That 3 off the mark. The Spurs shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Here's Fournier. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Fournier's got 11 points. The feed to Thompson. Back to Young. Memphis moving that ball around. And good on the basket. Book it. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
Boy, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. They got a battle inside.
Well, this game has been tough, Clark. I mean, they're getting after it, and I think they're starting to run a little bit low on energy, possibly.
Clock at 6. Dinwiddie defended by Young, and the shot's good from Dinwiddie.
Up and in on every one of their first 3 shots to start the second half.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Feeds it to Young. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. Here's what Memphis has lined up on their schedule. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
Some good matchups. And I'll tell you, the one I had my eye on is the Minnesota Timberwolves. That's a good matchup.
First free throw is good. And so Young nails them both. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Antetokounmpo.
He's definitely rolling offensively. You might not be able to stop him, but you've got to find a way to contain him.
Spurs have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Dinwiddie, defended by Young, for the lead. But they'll get another chance. And that'll be San Antonio as it goes out of bounds. Spurs retain possession. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Pass to Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 6. There's the pass to Antetokounmpo. It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. And here's the fast break. Third quarter action in just under 3.5 minutes have gone. And the shot is good.
And they've made 3 of their first 4 shots here to start this half.
Dinwiddie defended by Young. Young with the steal. Oh, here comes Young all alone. Drops in the breakaway layup. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
You know, as soon as that steal was made, it was over. That was going to be a bucket the whole way.
That's exactly how a turnover costs you.
Here's Booker. San Antonio again missing.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
And they've needed every one of those rebounds. I think that's what's put them in front here.
Kicks it to Young. Time on the clock. Again, Young missing.
But his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
Spurs trail by 9. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
He can't be pleased with all these easy looks they continue to give up in the paint.
They are just way too porous as a defense right now. A lot of holes in that defense. It's a good time to use a timeout here.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Here's Booker. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Jackson on him. Here's Ingles. Nailed from three-point land. 9 points in the game so far.
And he's someone the defense has to keep track of at all times because, you know, even when he doesn't have the ball, he moves so well without it. He's constantly a threat to catch and shoot.
Steve, another signature part of his game is the way he runs the pick and roll. He gets so many easy baskets that way. It's a play they should run for him as often as they can.
And the Spurs making a change here. Here's Richard. Sinks the three-pointer.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Passes it to Ingles. The kick out to Young. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Back-to-back threes for him. The defense is slacking off a little.
It does look like their energy is lacking at this point.
Doubled by Antetokounmpo. Richard. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
Ingles passes to Antetokounmpo. Now the pass to Ingles. Thompson outside. Again, Memphis.
A very good half for them from the field. They've got their shooting percentage up over 50%.
Now, they got a great chance to go ahead and close this game out because their offense is really clicking right now.
Number 9. Second chance effort. And, there's a whistle. He was going up with some contact. I wasn't sure they were going to call a foul shot or not, but sure enough they have. So we've got a couple of free throws coming up. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
Something that also stands out tonight is the number of assists they have. I mean, that's a mark of a good club.
Antetokounmpo off the pick from Ingles. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
And if they continue to shoot well from the free throw line like they are, their lead is going to be pretty steady here.
That's not an overstatement. They've literally not missed a single foul shot this half.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Spurs trail by 9. And Fournier kicks to Richard. He passes to Fournier. Money from the wing. Fournier's got 13.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
Antetokounmpo passes to Sims. Can't drop it in from the right block. San Antonio's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. The shot's good from Fournier. And now just a 5-point Grizzly lead.
The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he bursts to the hoop.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Down low. Here's Ingles. And he overshot that one, missing.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
Got a piece of it. Young with the steal. 0, defended by Dinwiddie. And he hits the jumper for 2. 7 points in the game. The Spurs have gone 8 of 13 on shot attempts to begin the second half. Jackson a screen on Young. Here's Richard. Misses the 3.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Passes it to Ingles. From deep. That's good. And now a 10-point Grizzly lead.
Second three-pointer of the half, 4th overall. So he's having a nice game from outside.
Number 9. Sims with the rebound. Memphis has got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. There's the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And another three-pointer to their second half total.
Yeah, they caught that long-range bug at halftime, and it's been bombs away ever since.
Can they get it? Fournier up and in on the layup. Fournier's got 8 points in the quarter. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Now that we have the chance to show you the teams in the top of the NBA in steals this year. The Spurs second.
This team is an elite defensive team. Why? Because they do a nice job moving their feet, positioning their body, and playing with active hands. And when you do that, you come up with steals, and they're one of the league's best in that category as a team.
0, defended by Dinwiddie. Thompson with it. He's guarded by Booker. Thompson with the bucket.
I'll tell you what, the defenders didn't even get a sniff of him on that move to the hoop.
Spurs trail by 13. Richard defended by Young. And the pass to Dinwiddie. Fires the 3. The shot is off. And the Grizzlies going the other way now.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but in the rebounding department too, Clark.
Yeah, it's been a really gritty performance. They'll have some bruises to show for it, but that's the way it should be. You should feel that you've competed when you do that work inside.
That free throw, no good. The Grizzlies making a switch here. He hits the second from the line. San Antonio's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. And it's blocked by Eubanks. Pass to Thompson. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Thompson's got 10.
We're seeing him bring that shooting percentage up now, guys. The first half was a struggle for him.
Now the dish to Booker. Puts up a 3, and that one's good. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
And Holiday kicks to Thompson. 1:19 left in the third. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Pulls up on the wing. It's rebounded by Memphis. Ebanks got rebound number 5 here tonight.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he is not helping their offense.
Knocks it loose. And a fast break now for the Spurs. He feeds it to Booker. Plenty of space. It's rebounded by Ebanks. Ebanks got 6 rebounds now in the game. Holiday, the pass to Kuminga. For 3. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Dinwiddie passes to Booker. And the basket good. Booker's got 15. 6 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Back to Thompson. From deep 3-point range. And released it in time, but it's off the mark. And here at the end of the 3rd quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Grizzlies lead by 14. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of
This Friday.
And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the 4th. And the Grizzlies leading by 14. Antetokounmpo out there with Evan Fournier. And it's Booker in at the 2-guard spot. That's the San Antonio foul. Pass to Kuminga. That one off the back iron and out. Spurs shooting straight 49% from the field. He kicks it to Booker. Dishes it to Fournier. Nice ball movement by San Antonio.
Nothing fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
I like the simplicity.
But there was some style there, Kev. It was a pretty sweet one-handed flush.
Passes it to Kuminga. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The first free throw is good. The Grizzlies making a switch here. He doesn't get the second one. Spurs trail by 13. The pass to Island. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
Difficult to explain that turnover. I mean, I guess he thought he had more room than he did, but he really lost his place on the court.
Grizzlies making a switch here. And so it's Memphis with it. Taken away. A solo fast break. All around. Hammers it home. The polish off the break.
Textbook example there of how to use defense to create offense.
Yes, beautiful transition play after the steal all the way to the basket.
Wasted no time going from defense to offense.
Well, it feels like they're starting to pick up the intensity as the game itself starts to get a little more tight and close.
Young with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Antetokounmpo. Backs down. Shoots a fader. Offensive rebound. Misses the layup. A decent amount of time left as they try to find a way back into it.
Not time to panic yet, guys.
Steve.
Well, it will be soon if they don't cut into this lead quickly.
Pulls up. High post. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. And that one falls with Fournier. And he makes the first, but misses the second. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. Antetokounmpo kicks to Young. He passes to Antetokounmpo. He dishes it to Thompson. The feed to Young. It's good from long range. Young's got 10 points in just the second half.
And that's his second three-pointer of this half. Looks like he's starting to forget about that poor first half he had.
Here's Highland. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. And here's Young. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And Antetokounmpo's checked in for San Antonio. Spurs trail by 13.
Come on, baby, let's get one more.
Here's Fournier. Shot clock at 3. And that one falls for Fournier. Good on both. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Young dishes to Thompson. Takes the 13-footer. Nice jump shot. Good. And the Grizzlies lead by 13.
How about the field goal percentage shooting this half, guys? It's gone through the roof.
Dinwiddie passes to Island. Here's the floater. And he lays it up and in.
You know, he didn't need to make the layup complicated. I mean, it's not a trick shot contest, but he decided to go for a little extra flavor on that one.
Antetokounmpo passes to Sims. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Eubanks checked in. Here's Thompson. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
Well, it's been a tale of two halves, hasn't it, guys? After a terrible first half, he's really picking it up.
Get into the defense a lot more by aggressively attacking the basket, and he's not shying away from the contact, which is giving him some free throw opportunities.
Dinwiddie passes to Fournier from downtown. It's rebounded by Eubanks.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today. There's a glaring discrepancy between these teams in that area of the game.
Yeah, and that's what's paved the way for them to build this big lead, no question.
Back to Thompson. Clock at 6. Again, the miss by Thompson. Spurs trail by 16. Passes to Dinwiddie. Tries to save it. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. No good from Fournier.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just one in the first.
Feeds to Thompson. The pass to Antetokounmpo. Out to Thompson. Blocked. But they recover it. And that one's good. Antetokounmpo's got 22 points. San Antonio's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Shot to stop the run. The rebound by Young. Young's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Thompson outside to the inside. Antetokounmpo, defended by Antetokounmpo. With some arc, goes back up, and it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
The Spurs making a switch here. Booker's checked in. And Fournier kicks to Booker. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. And the Grizzlies leading by 20. Thompson dishes to Young. He passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Young. The three. San Antonio with the rebound. Dinwiddie's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Yeah, they're lucky that they didn't get burned on that one.
And Fournier kicks to Booker. Pass to Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 6. Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over it.
Grizzlies have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the 4th. Thompson passes to Young. Young off a pitch from Antetokounmpo. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 26 points. Dinwiddie defended by Young. Here's Booker. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
They're trying to work it inside here, and they've had a little bit of success as they try to cut into that deficit. And getting it inside is one way to try to chip away at it.
And the Grizzlies leading by 17. Young off a pitch from Antetokounmpo. Young's shot is off.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry.
And Booker kicks to Antetokounmpo. There's the dish to Booker. 4 on the shot clock. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Booker's got 12 points here in the second half. It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. It's blocked. 0 defended by Booker. Now Young inside. Stolen. Dinwiddie defended by Young. Quick shot there, and it's off target. The Grizzlies have gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the 4th. That's about 43%. The tray. Capella. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
A great job getting the ball inside right now. Coach really wants them to show some physical presence and toughness here in the second half. And that's exactly what they're doing.
Spurs trail by 18. Number 9 drops it in from 11 feet. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
And the Grizzlies leading by 16. Young outside. Antetokounmpo, defended by Antetokounmpo. Picked his pocket. 4-on-3 break. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Boy, their defense making an impact here late, Kevin.
And straight off the steal, Clark, a perfectly run fast break ends in a slam dunk.
That could be a huge 4-point swing in this game.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Thompson right side. The fadeaway. No luck. And it's the Spurs taking it the other way. Passes it to Dinwiddie. Takes the three. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Well, I think one of the stories has been rebound.
Kicks to Thompson. Cantella. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And absolutely, Clark, they're just too tough inside.
Yeah, Kevin, they've completely dominated the boards here, and that's a major factor in what looks to be a win.
And the first one at the line is good. Makes both free throws. San Antonio calls timeout. They're losing by 16. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Booker. The pass to Dinwiddie. He feeds it to Booker. Pass to Fournier. Just 5 on the clock. No good with the triple.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
They set the pick. Doubled by Dinwiddie. 0. Defended by Fournier. Young from outside. Fournier pulls it down. Fournier's got 7 rebounds in the game. And it's good. Booker's got 17 now, just in the second half.
Man, he has been their unquestioned leader offensively this quarter.
1:10 left in the fourth quarter. And the Grizzlies leading by 13. Thompson outside. And Young, here we go. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful.
Well, the fans already heading for the exits, clearly not pleased with the way their home team played here today.
And they shouldn't be pleased. I mean, it's a very well-deserved win, Steve. They came into this building and weren't intimidated at all. They were the aggressors.
Here's Booker. From outside, off the mark. Memphis has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Thompson right side, uncovered, and no good. Trying to use the glass. Spurs shooting about 47% here in the fourth. He kicks it to Fournier. Dishes it to Booker. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Come on, you can hit this.
And the first one drops. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Both good from the line that time. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. And this one was such a lopsided.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. Wednesday night in the NBA. It's the
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start of the game. It's an all-Western Conference matchup in today's game as the Lakers come into town for this one. We're happy to have you with us for 2K Sports midweek presentation of NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Tyler?
He's gutsy. That's what I really respect about him. It seems like the more pressure there is, the more he enjoys the moment. So he is the guy you want taking the big shot at the end of the game.
And something else you notice about him offensively is what a dangerous catch-and-shoot player he is. He's got a quick trigger.
Today's game continues this Los Angeles Clippers homestand. They've got to feel like, guys, they have an opportunity to rack up some wins over the next stretch of their schedule. They'll be playing a lot of games in their own building.
You know, I think for the Clippers, they've certainly gotten off to a great start, and it wasn't expected from most. This was a team that had low expectations, but a really quick start here.
Yeah, pleasant surprise to start the season. They've gotten off on the right foot, and, you know, we may have to revise our expectations for this club. They look pretty tough right now.
Shot clock at 5, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Boy, he's so hard to stop, guys, because he poses a ton of matchup problems for the defense.
Lakers shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line. That's a quick foul to pick up here in the opening quarter.
And so here are the Clippers. Williams passes to Tyler. 16 feet away. They get it again. Jones. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And that one falls for Jones. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with head coach of the Clippers for just a moment. We talked about how they can best press their advantages in this game, and he told me that he expects their shot blocking to play an important role. He said, listen, obviously we want to keep them on the perimeter as much as possible, but with our length and timing, we can also bottle them up inside. And Kevin, he's hoping that'll help them secure their second win in this season series.
Thanks, Doris. And given the scoring talent on the floor, defensive mindedness definitely a key here, guys. Any thoughts?
Well, I agree, Kevin. Playing sound defense has to be their focus. If they can win the battle at that end of the floor, I think they've got a great chance to win.
Well, I agree, because if they don't do that, Steve, what happens at the other end isn't going to matter. It'll be futile.
And so it's the Lakers with it after the miss from Ricky Rubio. Payne's shot is good.
Well, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
Rubio dishes to Jones. Passes to Tyler. Outside Williams. Got it. Good job in the low post. Williams has got his first 2 points of the night. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Payne. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Utah. Reed misses.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
Back to Rubio. Rubio gets a screen from Williams. Just 5 to shoot. The dish to Rubio. Stolen away. And it's the Lakers on the break. Reed the pass to Payne. Over Williams. Williams with the block. Rubio with it. Now defended by Payne. Fires for three. And that one is hammered home.
Pure hustle on that play, and that's what it takes on the offensive board. It's not about ability as much as it is desire.
And Matt Clark and some muscle. And he showed us he's got plenty of that with the huge dunk.
Well, in a tight game, I mean, they could use a few more of those hustle plays going forward if they're going to win.
Picked his pocket. The shot misses.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Back to Rubio. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say.
The Lakers making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Brown against Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Misses off the left iron.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Shot to stop the drought. He lays it in. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, but neither team really able to jump ahead.
Yeah, 5 times already the lead has changed.
Clippers with the ball. They trail by 1. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
That free throw good from Lopez. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. There's the pick. Payne passes to Johnson. Here's Payne. Fires top of the key. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. He's got 6. Rubio outside. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Outside, Jones takes the 3. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Well, I know we're not too far along in the season yet, Kevin, but let's see how the Clippers have done so far in the league rankings. 5th for free throw shooting, 9th in three-point field goal percentage. And they're in the top half of the league distributing the basketball as well. Not too shabby, room for improvement, but acceptable.
Yeah, you look at the free throw shooting part, it's very impressive. They've been in the top 5, as you talked about, and it's a result of a lot of effort, a lot of concentration. And when you shoot them that well, then you gain confidence and you really start attacking the rim because you want to go to the free throw line to shoot.
Here's Lopez. After the made shot from Payne, and the Clippers miss again.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Again, the Lakers.
He's just been the man since the start of this quarter. And just a tremendous period of basketball for him.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
And that night, guys, they didn't resemble the team we're used to seeing, either as individuals or as a unit.
Steve, I thought there was really a lack of leadership. Nobody really gathered the team and tried to rally them. And sometimes you have to do that with your body language and your voice. To me, that was the most disappointing thing about the loss.
Last game for the Lakers, it was a loss to the Utah Jazz.
Now, Kevin, I'm all for aggressive defense, but they were over the top in that game and wound up in a lot of foul trouble.
Well, Steve, you and I both know it, Kevin as well. There's a difference between being aggressive and being reckless. And clearly, they were the latter.
4 on the clock. Tyler, Reed covering, lets it go from deep. A nice shot by Tyler. Tyler's got his first 3 points of the game.
You know, getting that first make is key after 4 misses to start, guys. I mean, hopefully he can build on that.
And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in this first half.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Lakers making a change here. That one is no good.
A really good performance so far on the boards for this club.
Boy, I like the way they've done a great job carving out space under the basket when the shots have gone up.
Now here's Parker, averaging 14 points a game. Smith kicks to Parker. Off target from outside. The Lakers have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. No one near him. Gets the bucket. And the Lakers lead by 4.
Well, he's a spot-up shooter, one of the best. One of those guys who, if you give him an inch, I mean, that's all it takes. He will let it fly and frequently knock down that shot.
And, you know, he is an extremely skilled player attacking off the dribble, too. I mean, he's got a great pull-up jumper as well, Steve.
Here is Parker after the basket by the Lakers. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. Let's take a brief moment to look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's feistiest defensive teams. The 4th spot held by the Lakers.
Yeah, you can't make a lazy pass against this club. I mean, they'll turn it into a steal nearly every single time.
Four seconds left. Parker with another miss.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
And you can hear the reaction of the fans to that call.
Well, it's obvious they did not like it, Steve.
Green is checked in for Turner. Clippers trail by 6. Smith outside. And there's the feed to Lopez. He dishes it to Parker. And again, it's the Clippers missing. A good look from Smith. Gets a very good look and converts. Smith's got his first bucket of the night.
Well, I like the way he orchestrated in tight that time, fellas.
Lever, Lewis covering. This one for 3.
Yes!
Rebound by the Clippers. They went to Los Angeles for their last meeting with the Lakers and came out with a victory.
They look very stable, pretty much from the get-go, guys. A solid output, solid effort. And, you know, sometimes you'll see some inconsistencies come up in a road game, but they were pretty solid there.
I was very impressed with the balance they displayed, guys. Different people carrying the load, scoring, making assists, unselfish play. Everything was working for him to get that victory.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for the Lakers. And so it's the Lakers with it. Batum a screen on Lewis. Here's Washington. The shot no good. And the Clippers will come the other way. Hit his leg. And the official saying it was kicked. Outside Lewis. And good on the basket. Book it. Lewis has got 6.
Another lead change. How many of these are we going to have?
I don't know, Steve, but the momentum of this game has certainly swung like a pendulum.
Batum a swing on Lewis. And the Lakers with another miss.
In terms of rebounding, it's been a sensational opening quarter.
I like sensational. That's a good word for it.
Batum dishes to Brown. Makes it off the glass.
What a smooth finish.
Well, he's certainly the one they want on the end of those breaks. He always finishes strong.
Lewis sets the pick for Parker. Back to Lopez. Pass to Lewis for the 3. That's good. 9 points in the game so far.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run, Clark, because they're keeping the ball moving. Defense hasn't been able to set up.
And the Lakers with possession here. It's a 3-point game.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
Smith the pass to Parker. He kicks it to Lopez. Lewis. Shot clock at 6. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. From deep. An absolute bomb from 3-point range. Lewis has got 12.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
And it turns out it's going to be a foul. He was hoping for a clean block, but the officials felt otherwise, so we'll see some free throws here. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
Rivers, he's checked in for Brown. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Clippers leading by 5. Smith outside. Lewis defended by Batum. Smith for 3. Green with the rebound. LA has gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Lewis attacking. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
Lakers trail by 5.
Hit me, I'm open.
He feeds it to Green. There's the pass to Rivers. And it's good. 27 seconds left in the first quarter. Now here's Lewis, defended by Washington. Lewis kicks to Parker. Backs down. He sinks the 11-footer. Parker's got his first points of the night. There's 10 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Washington. Great touch on the 16-footer. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Clippers ahead. They lead by 3. And the second quarter will be on the way.
Coming up.
And we got a close game here as we get back to the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Big boost from their bench there, guys, in that first quarter. They did a nice job coming in and really giving this team a lift.
Yeah, it's a nice attribute to have. Firepower coming off the pine early. That's good stuff.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter. Second chance shot. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the boards.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
Lakers trail by 4. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Their next game playing at home as the Nets come into town. That will complete this 4-game homestand.
No question, a lot of fans will be focused on that matchup for Brooklyn.
Shot is blocked. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Number 30. Excellent D there from Williams. Clippers leading by 4. And he lobs it up.
Wow, that was unbelievable.
Look at that.
How about that?
Look at that.
You have got to be kidding me.
Clark, talk about taking things in your own hands.
Did you get an assist and a field goal for that? I mean, that was ridiculous.
Here's Claxton. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
He got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
Well, defensively, he's a guy who always seems to anticipate the fast break and chase people down with his quickness and explosiveness to block shots in transition. So we'll keep an eye on that throughout the game.
You know, that's exactly right. And what also comes to mind with him is his persistence on the offensive boards. His second chance points always add up.
Rubio misses.
He can't get anything to drop. And the way he's scoring, I'm not sure it's something he should try to shoot his way out of.
No, that might only serve to make things worse, Steve. Sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
But they get it back. Washington covered by Rubio. Tries again. That is good.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
Outside Williams. Back to Smith. 3-pointer. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls from the top of the key. And that one's good. Smith's got his second bucket of the game to go. Lakers trail by 4. Rivers a screen on Rubio. Washington covered by Rubio. Here's Rivers. That's good.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 points coming from inside the painted area.
Yep, that's something that the defense has to put a stop to. Maybe a defensive adjustment is necessary here.
Rubio with it. Now guarded by Washington. Kicks it to Smith. Back to Rubio. It's off his foot. And they're saying he kicked the ball. And the Lakers making a change here. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. No good on the 3.
Well, he's gone without a field goal, and that certainly is below par for him. His team has still found a way to get it done.
Rivers a screen on Williams. Number 30 sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. And the Lakers lead by 1. Clippers have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Smith off a pick from Williams. Parker dishes to Smith. And it's good in the assist by Parker. And it's 6 points for Smith. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
Steve, so close.
Well, such a seesaw affair back and forth. I mean, this has been an unbelievable game to watch.
Parker sets the screen for Smith. Parker outside. And it's Smith penetrating. There's the 3. The shot misses. And the Lakers going the other way now. Feeds it to Rivers. Here's Claxton. Williams with the block. And the powerful one-handed slam. And the Clippers call time here. At this point of the game, always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the game plan, these players are getting a much-needed chance to rehydrate and refuel with Gatorade. And guys, we know the drill well. All three of us drinking the Gatorade too.
Yeah, no question. I mean, Kevin, people have no idea the fatigue that can set in during a telecast. And so it's important for us to stay hydrated all game long.
Clark, you're always hydrated.
Yeah, I try to be, but it's usually with a combination of H2O and Gatorade.
I love Gatorade. And look at Steve, got the Gatorade shirt on.
Yeah, he's really immersed in the Gatorade.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
And that one's good. He's got 13.
If you battle for the offensive rebound and come up with it, you're guaranteed a high-quality shot on a follow, just like he got there.
And it's blocked. Dishes to Reed. Pass to Rivers. And it's stolen by Ricky Rubio. Smith outside. Rubio with a screen on Rivers. And it's Smith missing. And it's the Lakers' ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Lakers working the ball around now. A nice shot by Reed. Now it's a 6-point Laker lead.
He had to wait for a while, all the way until now. But he finally got his first three-pointer of the game.
And Rubio kicks to Smith. Shot is off.
Well, that's finishing the defense there. He made a good effort on that possession defensively and then closed it out with the rebound.
King can't hit. Good D by Rubio. The Clippers shooting around 41% on the night. Rubio right side. Smith on the wing. Launches a three, and that one's good. Smith's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
Number 30. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Smith off a pick from Williams. The drive by Smith. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
What a play. The hoop plus the harm.
Excellent concentration on the finish. That's big time.
The Clippers have looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And the team free throw numbers for this club this season, very impressive. About 80% from the line.
And guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
And it's tied up with that one. LA's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Johnson with a screen on Rubio. Rejected by Jones.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up. Oh, get it!
Watch out now. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
Well, neck and neck, how about that? I mean, ferociously competitive. I mean, tight as me in an airplane bathroom.
Here's Payne. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. He's got 15.
Boy, the drive to the bucket was nice, but how about the finger roll finish? Beautiful.
Rubio with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against Cleveland. Williams passes to Rubio. Jones sets the pick for Rubio. And it's off from 3-point range.
He hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And a brief moment now to see who's atop the NBA in team free throws. 5th, the Clippers.
As I said, this is one of the better free throw shooting teams this season. Everybody's been doing their job from the charity stripe. They're actually taking advantage of free throws because they're knocking them down.
The first one falls. So for the Clippers, Lopez comes in for Williams. And Smith subbed in for Ricky Rubio. No free throws good from Payne. Clippers with the ball. And here's Smith. 11 points for him in that last game against Cleveland.
And he did some nice work on the boards too, Kevin. That was definitely a factor in that game as well. He's created some good opportunities for himself and made the most of them.
Here's Payne, covered by Smith. Payne passes to Turner. Puts up a three. That's good. Turner's got himself on the board with 3 there.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick 3 of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Here's Tyler. Reed covering. Lets it fly. Another shot. And it's good on the way in. Lopez has got 5.
You know, Kevin, he never gives up on a play. That's what I love about him. He just is one of those guys who will bring effort and energy the entire 48 minutes.
And, Steve, I'd like to touch on one other thing here, which is how well he sets a pick. You know how important that is, as good a shooter as you were when you played. He frees up his teammates with some very rugged screens. He's really one of the best in the league at doing that.
The Clippers shooting 47% from the floor since the end of the first quarter. Smith kicks to Tyler. Rejected by Payne. The dish now to Reed. Left block shot on the way. Here's Tyler. He had a 27-point outing in the last game against Cleveland. Good. Tyler's got 5 now.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Let's get a glimpse at how the Lakers are doing right now here early in the season yet in the NBA stat. 4th in steal, 16th in block, and free throw shooting, not pretty at all. Bottom third of the league. A number of players really struggled at the line.
The key really to me out of all those numbers, Clark, is the steals, because that's become their identity defensively. They're a real ball-hawking team. They like to get out and put pressure on the offense, force mistakes, and when they do that, they're tough to stop in transition.
On defense, the Clippers. Here's Johnson. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. The Lakers have gone 5 of 8 from the charity stripe here tonight. And here are the Clippers now. They trail by 1. Tyler down low. Reed covering. No good. Good D by Johnson.
And you got to like the defense inside, really protecting the rim.
Challenging shots and making his presence felt around the rim, that's exactly what he can give you. Boy, after having a tough time in the first, he's managed to turn it around nicely this quarter.
And so here are the Clippers. Here's Tyler. 5 points in the game. Number 15 is guarded by Johnson. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Clippers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. The first free throw is good.
This is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line right here.
Brown, he's checked in for the Lakers. No good on the second free throw. Los Angeles has gone for the three-pointer 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Payne passes to Johnson. The feed to Reed. He dishes it to Turner. From the arc. And another three for the Lakers.
An unusual skill set for a big man. A long-range shot gives you such good spacing offensively.
Here's Tyler. 5 points in the game. Number 15. He's guarded by Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 3rd rebound on the night. He passes to Payne. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Shot from the low block. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Here's Tyler. Outside, Jones. From outside the arc. He got it up that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And we're through 2 here and a good one. Lakers lead by 5. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back.
Now, presented by Sprint.
It's Wednesday night, and we're all... New York ended up with a loss.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Welcome back, everyone. The second half about to get underway, and it's been a close one so far. An exceptional performance from Payne.
Yeah, the magic touch with the ball. He just made great decisions, piling up the assists there in the first half, and really doing a nice job for his teammates.
You know, it isn't a very common occurrence, Steve. Typically, he's more likely to be on the receiving end of the pass, but so far, it's been the other way around here.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Clippers. They've got Jones. Ricky Rubio is out there with Williams. And it's Tyler in at the shooting guard. Taken away by Williams. Now, here's Rubio. Guarded closer. Back to Williams. Pass to Rubio. Outside, Jones. 6 to shoot. He kicks it to Tyler. From deep. And that one's good. Tyler's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Clippers.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Johnson outside. Fires the 3. That's good. Johnson's got 12. Here's Rubio. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Rubio gets a screen from Tyler. Williams dishes to Rubio. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. He feeds it to Williams. And again, it's the Clippers from deep. Los Angeles has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Payne passes to Reed. Turner. Back to Reed. The pass to Payne. Clock at 6. No luck. Good work defensively by Jones. LA's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Here's Tyler. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Here's Payne, covered by Rubio. Payne's shot is good. 19 points in the game. The Clippers trail. And the Clippers call time here. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You look at the Clippers. They're in the upper part of the conference records right now, in 5th place. And, of course, the Lakers. They just haven't had the type of record they've wanted.
Seeing where the Lakers are, I mean, they've clearly struggled here in the early going, and quite honestly, that's not a surprise. But it is early, so they've got a chance perhaps to make some incremental improvement as the season moves forward.
Yeah, not a world beater of a team. We knew that coming in, but the early season, so often is a time of hope. So, let's hope they can make some improvements.
Williams kicks to Jones. Pass to Rubio. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. First trip to the line for him here. First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Rubio.
And at the free throw line, it's all about consistency with him. Same routine, same stroke.
Johnson with a screen on Rubio.
Get him, get him!
Claxton, he's guarded by Williams. Passes it to Payne. 6 on the shot clock. Kicks to Reed. From downtown, they get the rebound. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. The drive by Rubio. Williams. Back to Rubio. Rubio right side for the lead. Rubio can't get that one to fall. Lakers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Back to Johnson. Claxton by Rubio. Slammed home and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Ricky Rubio picks one up. There it is, guys. That Olay defense. Just watching him go, Clark, right by.
I think we might be seeing which team is ready to take control of this game.
Yeah, that's a dunk that could absolutely get them going. I agree, Clark.
Alvin Lopez is checked in for the Clippers. And Rubio kicks to Tyler. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Tyler's got 8 points in the quarter.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Here's Payne, covered by Rubio. Johnson attacking. Lopez with the block. Right side Turner. Johnson. Turner with the screen on Rubio. Outside Turner. Feeds it to Reed. That one wide left.
Nobody anywhere close to him. Where's the defense? He's got to make that shot, though.
Rubio dishes to Tyler. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Payne, defended by Tyler. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. And here's a quick look at how the Clippers' schedule is shaping up. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. And that game closes out the 4-game homestand for them.
Some good matchups. And that Dallas Mavericks game, definitely one to be checking out.
And that one misses. Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Can't make the second free throw either. Missing both.
Usually free throws are a formality for him. And for the most part today, they have been. I didn't expect that result when he stepped up there.
Lopez passes to Smith, who is outside. Dishes it to Parker. Defended by Payne. Smith kicks to Jones. And the Clippers miss again. Lakers have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Here's Payne. Nailed from three-point land. 22 points for him.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Smith with it, picked up by Brown. Jones dishes to Lopez. Back to Jones. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Jones has got 6.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the defense still needs to keep an eye on him.
Gets it to go.
Fantastic pass. He turned that one into a pretty easy basket for his teammate.
Smith the pass to Lopez. Parker. The dish to Jones. Lewis down low. Defended by Payne. It's Brown with the drive. There's the feed to Green. Here's Payne. Tries again. Lopez with the block. Now Lewis. 12 points for him. Back to Parker. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Lakers?
Boy, guys, I really like how they've driven the ball to the basket in this game. I mean, they've been very aggressive with it.
And then look at the points in the paint, because they're really winning that battle tonight.
And the Lakers making a change here. Reed's checked in. And Parker drops them both. Lakers have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Here's Payne. Lewis covering. Brown outside. Lewis grabs the board. Los Angeles has got more than a 50% success rate on their three-pointers since halftime. They're 4 of 7. Parker. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Brown down low. He's against Parker. He dishes it to Reed. He passes it to Payne. Goes up on the top of the key. No good. And the Clippers will come the other way. Smith kicks to Lewis. Pass to Lopez. Parker outside. Parker right side. That gives them the lead. Parker's got 9. The Lakers trail. They host the Kings after this game. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them. Here's Payne. Misses off the right iron.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off. Smith
with it. Now guarded by Payne. Smith kicks to Jones. He feeds it to Parker. 5 on the clock. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
That's what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. More of the same. Get it inside.
Free throw good by Parker.
They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half, it's been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence has to just continue to go up the longer the perfection continues.
And here's Brown outside, and the shot is good. Brown's got 5 points so far.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
Lewis attacking with the lead pass. Kicks it out to Jones. Offensive rebound. LA has gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. And now running up the court, Lewis pushing it up. Tyler, no good.
Poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle steps for the Clippers.
Their defense has been outstanding, Kevin, closing out on shots, blocking a lot of them as well.
They've worked hard tonight at crashing the boards as well. They've had a bunch of second-chance points.
Clippers have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. Lewis attacking. Jones dishes to Lewis. The shot goes in as the ref calls the blocking foul, and he's on his way to the free throw line.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
And the Lakers making a change here. Johnson's checked in. .149 left to play here in the third. Here's Payne. Lewis covering. Puts it up from 17. Again, the Lakers.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
There's a screen. He kicks it to Tyler. Back to Lewis. Shot clock at 6. Puts it up from 12. And that's off the glass and in. Lewis has got 7 points here in this quarter.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. That's a good strategy when you're on top.
No good from Payne.
They've clearly been the better team on the glass, but it hasn't necessarily translated to the scoreboard yet.
But you feel like it's going to reward this team at some point. They've got to continue to maintain the energy.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
The pass to Brown. Here's Payne. Three-pointer. Rebound by Tyler.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
Clippers moving the ball around. Lewis attacking. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Payne passes to Turner. Shoots. Misses the jumper. The third quarter comes to a close. Clippers.
Friday.
Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. And on the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. We've got Reed. Turner is out there with Johnson. And it's Payne in at the 1 spot. Tyler off the pick from Williams. Back to Rubio. 7-foot shot. And no good. Trying to use the gloves.
He's playing selfishly now, guys. He's just trying to get as many shots up as he can. Doesn't look at all concerned about his teammates.
Payne. They grabbed their own miss. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Looking at the numbers for Turner, he has 8 points, and he's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of 3-pointers.
Well, the defenders have that in the back of their minds now, too, so they're going to close out on him quicker. That should allow him to use the drive if he wants.
And the Clippers making a change here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Clippers leading by 6. And Rubio kicks to Parker. Pass to Jones. Feeds to Rubio. Here's the 3. Rubio can't get that one to fall. The Lakers shooting reasonably well, 45%. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Payne. 5 to shoot. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got 11 rebounds in the game. Lopez dishes to Tyler. Passes it to Rubio. Rubio can't get that one to fall. Lakers trail by 6. Reed with it. Now guarded by Tyler. Reed kicks to Turner. The 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Lopez has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Rejected by Payne. They recover it. Here's a look at the schedule for the Los Angeles Lakers. They host the Kings after this game, and that game will kick off a 4-game homestand. Free throw good by Parker. And Parker drops them both. Lakers trail by 8. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Pass to Payne. Six to shoot. Kicks it to Turner. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Launches it. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Jones has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Dishes it to Rubio. No good. And the Lakers take it the other way. Here's Payne. Defended by Tyler. There's a good screen. No good from Payne.
He has not shot the ball well here, and I think it's time for him to start looking for his teammates a little bit.
Good on the shot. Tyler's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, finally, it's nice to see the ball actually go through the hoop.
Yeah, that always makes a game look better. I mean, it's been ugly so far here, but hopefully shot making will improve the looks of this one.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Looks like he saw some things out there that needed adjusting and wants to talk it over a little bit with his club.
I don't think you can ever go wrong burning a timeout if you see something you don't like and you need to talk about it.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach as he addressed his team. He talked about their problems at the free throw line, but tried not to make too big a deal out of it. He said, listen, if we keep getting to the line, the ball will start going through the net. The important thing is, keep getting there. Maybe that'll take a little pressure off them, guys.
Here's Claxton, and there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. Now, here's Rubio. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Jones from outside. It's hauled in by Brown. Lakers trail by 9. There's the screen. He passes to Payne. Reed. Lakers working the ball around now. And again, no good by the Lakers.
He has just disappeared this quarter, not making a mark at all offensively.
And I'm sure he's ready to put this quarter behind him and quickly.
Tyler passes to Rubio. There's the dish to Tyler. Shot clock at 6. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Tyler's got 4 points this quarter. Los Angeles has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Now the feed to Brown. Now the pass to Payne. He dishes it to Reed. Here's Payne for 3. And the shot is good. He has 29.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
And Rubio kicks to Tyler. The three. Rebound the Lakers. He feeds it to Turner. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got rebound number 13 with that last one. Rubio dishes to Tyler. Number 15 drills the three-pointer. Lakers trail by 11. Payne passes to Reed. He kicks to Turner. Working on Jones. From down low. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
Rubio outside. Number 15. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got 3 assists tonight. LA's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. And he's able to get it back. And again, the Lakers no good.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing them around physically at this point.
Jones up top. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Tyler. Jacks up a 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
All these open threes they're giving up have really been the driving force of this run.
I agree, guys, and the points add up in a hurry when you start giving up easy looks from long range.
Feeds to Brown, and that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession.
That was an awfully risky pass, guys. Lucky it didn't wind up as a steal.
Well, it nearly did wind up as a steal, but no harm done in the end. They hang on to possession. On defense, the Clippers. 17-point lead, their biggest. Shots good by Turner. Turner's got 4 this quarter. Excellent execution of the plan there. And here are the Clippers. They're on a 15-6 run. Rubio with it. Number 15. Off target with his 3. Lakers trail by 15. Here's Payne. Williams comes with the double team. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
Such a careless pass. You've got to keep your head in the game here.
Passes it to Tyler. Rubio outside. Just 5 to shoot. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
And the first one drops. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Lakers trail by 17. Here's Payne. Rubio with the rebound. Rubio's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
Boy, they are just destroying them in the paint.
You could say that again, Steve. The defenders just aren't aggressive enough down low.
Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
Making a long pass like that is always a risky proposition.
Pass to Payne. Outside Turner. Beyond the arc. Count the bucket. Turner's got 9 points here in the second half.
Yeah, and that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
Clippers leading by 12. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Yeah, clearly they were starting to show signs of fatigue, so coach wanted to give them a second to get their win back.
It's stolen. And here's the fast break. Left side Turner. Good. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
He just picked up his 4th personal foul, and now he's got some foul trouble hanging over his head, guys.
Reed with the steal.
You know, they've done a lot of things right in this game, but one thing they have to improve on is their ball security.
They've been lucky. They've had a lot of turnovers, but some of those mistakes just haven't come back to haunt them, but that could change in a hurry.
Back to Rubio. Clock at 6. Takes a 3. The shot is off. And the Lakers going the other way now.
Boy, they needed that last rebound. They haven't done well on the boards overall, but that one was huge.
Still fighting for the win here. And that one's good.
This has been a nightmare 4th quarter, just 2 of 9 shooting.
And so here are the Clippers. They're leading by 8. Kicks to Tyler. Dishes to Jones. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
That time the defenders were a little lazy getting to him.
Turner with a screen on Rubio. Inside. It's intercepted. And Tyler kicks to Williams. Rebounded by the Lakers. Brown's got 8 rebounds in this game. Johnson, he's checked in for Brown. Lakers trail by 10. Here's Payne. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. And despite the fact they've been beaten on the boards, this one is still close.
Kevin, they're still in it.
Free throw good from Payne.
Kevin, that trip there was a good sign for him. He's been getting to the line often, but has been struggling to convert.
Both free throws good from Payne.
He hasn't been himself from the free throw line, but maybe that can get him going.
Yeah, we got dangerous!
Here's Tyler. Six to shoot. He passes to Williams. Moves back up. And Lopez with a nice bucket inside. And the Clippers lead by 10.
Well, they really had it going on the offensive glass in that first half, but here recently they've gotten away from that. They've got to be aggressive in attacking that offensive glass here in the second half.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're trailing by 10. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. .152 left to play here in the fourth. Lopez over to help. Reed dishes to Turner. Back to Reed. The pass to Payne. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Good on the first, and that brings them within single digits. Both free throws good from Payne.
He's simply just willing himself to the line here.
Clippers leading by 8. And Tyler kicks to Rubio. Number 15 is guarded by Johnson. And it's Reed pulling it down.
I tell you, the defense was right there, just waiting, doing a nice job of anticipating that play.
Steve, every team needs tough interior defense to be successful.
To the inside, Turner. And that is good. Turner's got 21 in the game.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
Now the dish to Rubio. Lopez sets a screen for Rubio. Fires from deep. A nice shot by Tyler. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Not too many of those shots were dropping for him in the first half, but it's been a different story here in the second.
Payne passes to Johnson. The offensive rebound. But they'll get another chance. Here's Turner. Tough possession there. They stayed with it, but they just couldn't make it. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. It's off his leg. And it's being called a kickball. The Lakers making a switch here. Lewis attacking. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup.
And they're not finished yet. They're going to make sure about this win.
Yeah, that's how you close out a game, Steve.
And it's blocked by Lewis. And here's Smith. Clippers winning this one easily. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. For Doris Burke, Steve Curry, Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time. But first, let's check out the Jordan player of the game.
2K Sports. Welcome to Wednesday night here in the NBA. It's going to be the Cleveland.
Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks, for this midweek on 2K Sports. Along with Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg and our sideline reporter, Doris Burke, I'm Kevin Harlan. Our starting lineup to look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. One of the guys we'll be watching out for today, Kevin Durant.
And one thing that Durant has made very clear in his young career is that he's going to be a factor in clutch situations. He wants the ball in his hands with the game on the line.
You know, he's got that lean, thin body and looks a little wispy and carefree out there. But underneath that jersey beats the heart and edge of, I think, a killer in terms of putting the ball in the basket.
Well, it was the Sacramento Kings winning their last game against the Warriors in Oakland. And they barely squeaked by with that one, edging out by just 1 point.
And a very confident performance offensively, I think, guys, is really how this team clicks. I mean, when they're communicating and executing, sharing the ball, they're tough to beat.
And, Steve, you got to love that kind of performance on the road. I mean, to be a great team in the NBA, you have to be able to have that kind of performance in the other team's building. Really solid.
Now here's Jackson. Turned in an outstanding game against Golden State. Durant with a screen on Irving. Crowder kicks to Adams. Vucevic on him. And there's the feed to Crowder. 6 to shoot. Number 22. It's blocked. Dellavedova guarded by Jackson. Irving. Sacramento grabs the miss. This their first chance this season playing the Cavaliers.
And these interconference matchups are important, Kevin. You only see the club twice all season, and it feels a little different. You want to go out and really put on a good performance.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. I spoke with the Cavaliers head coach for just a bit. Defending Kevin Durant is one of their focal points in this matchup. He told me that Durant gives defenders problems because he can pull up and shoot at any time from any distance. He said usually you can try and funnel and trap a player, but with Kevin, there isn't really a way to force him out of his range.
Thanks, Doris. Steve was talking about Clark just moments ago about not playing each other often because they're in different conferences. Wouldn't you say that affects the way a game will play out?
Most definitely, Kevin. I mean, when it's an opponent you see so little of, there's always a feeling out process, and I'm sure that'll be the case today for both teams.
Here's Irving. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. Dellavedova. Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Still looking for that first two. 0-4 now.
Jackson passes to Durant. And Cantor pulls it down.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
And George, here we go. Gets to the corner and buries it.
Took a little time, but they get one to go. Maybe they're warmed up now.
For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they won their last contest, that game against the Clippers in Los Angeles.
Yeah, they were nearly flawless offensively in that win, Kevin. Once they got rolling, they just did not stop.
My kind of performance to watch, guys. Efficient and potent. Very strong.
Now, here is George. After the miss from Crowder. Feeds it to Irving. Irving double team. Dellavedova. And a draw from three-point range.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Number 22. Misses off the left iron. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Back to Irving. Dellavedova from deep. George. And yes, sir, that one drops. George has got his first 3 points of the game.
Tell you what, he is so difficult to guard, especially on a shot like that one.
Dishes it to Jackson. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. Well, as usual, a lot of offense in the NBA is being generated from the small forward position this season. Here are the league's best at that position. Paul George on top, and of course, Kevin Durant.
Those are some tremendous athletes, as we're used to seeing at that spot on the floor. You know, they can pretty much all give phenomenal individual performances on any given night.
And most nights, that's exactly what they do. Every team wants and needs scoring from the small forward position. And all of the players on that list provide it.
And the second free throw, good. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, back to Irving. Cleveland moving the ball around. Here's George. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. It's on Kevin Durant.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy two.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
First one falls for him. So he hits both.
Steady work at the free throw line. Just what we're used to seeing out of him.
Jackson with it. Number 22. Shot is blocked. And Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Dellavedova. And no good. And a chance to take the lead. He feeds it to Jackson. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Jackson's got 5.
And he was one step ahead of the defense when he fired that pass for the assist.
Back to George. Dellavedova. Pass to Irving. The 3. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Kings leading now by 3. Durant with it. Now guarded by Vucevic. Shot's good by Durant. Durant's got his second basket. Cleveland's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Vucevic, defended by Adams, rejected by Crowder. They recover it. Gets the bucket. He dishes it to Durant. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. That one on George. The Kings shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
You got it, no problem.
That's good from Durant. Durant hits them both.
Boy, I tell you what, he does not look like your typical big man up there at the line. He has an excellent stroke and a percentage to match.
Now, here is Irving. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Clippers in Los Angeles.
Did a great job picking the defense apart, too. It wasn't just his scoring. Give him credit for his passing in that game, too. And that's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
They set the pick. Jackson kicks to Adams. Back to Jackson. Takes a 3. Gets it to go. Jackson's got 8.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick 3 to their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
He has to be concerned with all the missed shots. I mean, it happens to every team, but you have to find a way to keep being productive even when you go through a shooting drought.
He might be trying to tell them to get to the free throw line. You know, all teams go cold at points during the game, but the good teams still find ways to score.
So it's the Cavaliers now, trailing by 5, but they recover it. Vucevic with the bucket.
Textbook right there. Nice pass, great catch, beautiful finish.
George against Durant. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second foul of the first quarter. They're probably going to have to sit him down here to try to avoid number 3.
Adams, the pass to Durant. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Great open look there.
Well, you know, when they need a big 3, he's the guy they look to. He's about as reliable a deep threat as you're going to find.
And, Steve, even more than that, this is what I think of when I think of him. Late in the fourth quarter, time winding down. They've got one shot to win the game. He's your man. He's the guy I'm looking for to make it happen.
Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. You take a look at the Magic. They've got the #1 record in the conference, and because of it, each night out, their competition is going to bring it right at them. And, of course, the Cleveland Cavaliers, a game behind.
You know, for the Cleveland Cavaliers, boy, they've been one of the big stories of the early season so far, and for all the right reasons, too.
Yeah, that's right. They've been better than anybody could have predicted to this point. They don't have a lot of star power, but they play together. The pieces seem to fit, and they were flying under the radar, but all of a sudden now people are starting to recognize how good they are.
You know, they've scored several times already here in the first quarter down low. I like that.
Yeah, me too, Clark. I think anytime you have success pounding the ball inside, you've got to continue to go to the well.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 8. Back to Adams. It's rebounded by Vucevic.
Hey, I like creativity and a circus finish as much as anybody. But you better be sure you got a chance to make it.
And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. The Cavaliers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
That's been a great year for them overall at the stripe, hitting about 82% of their foul shots. Impressive.
Yeah, guys, they can feel very good about themselves when you bring up those statistics. Impressive numbers.
That free throw good from Vucevic. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Both free throws good from Vucevic. The Kings leading. Beasley outside. Here's Bullock. He's guarded by Hill. Allen inside the three-point line. And his first shot of the game, no good. The Cavaliers shooting just 35% to start the game. Hill gets to Warren. Hill. And there's the pass to Schroeder. Shot from 16. Shot is off. Excellent D there from Allen. The Kings have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. Ibaka outside. Allen left side. Lots of room. And the shot is good.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
Hill gets a screen from Vucevic. And the Kings pushing it up now. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Hill passes to Schroeder. Rejected by Ibaka. Allen outside. He passes it to Bullock. Lets it go with a 3. That's good. Bullock's got 5 points so far. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
But great hustle defensively through 2 quarters of play, contesting everything, starting to rack up those block shots, guys.
Another big aspect of their game tonight has been the fast break, transition opportunity. They're really keeping it up-tempo so far.
Just 5 on the clock. The shot by George, no good.
Really good performance so far on the boards for this club.
Boy, I like the way they've done a great job carving out space under the basket when the shots have gone up.
A 3 from Gay. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. At this point of the game, always important to stay focused, and while the coach goes over the game plan, these players are getting a much-needed chance to rehydrate and refuel with Gatorade. And guys, we know the drill well, all 3 of us drinking the Gatorade too.
Yeah, no question.
Right.
I mean, Kevin, people have no idea the fatigue that can set in during a telecast. And so it's important for us to stay hydrated all game long.
Clark, you're always hydrated.
Yeah, I try to be, but it's usually with a combination of H2O and Gatorade.
I love Gatorade. Look at Steve, got the Gatorade shirt on.
Yeah, he's really immersed in the Gatorade.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
The 3 from George. Good. George has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Here's Bullock. He's guarded by Hill. Offensive rebound. Ibaka lays it up and bunks it in. And the Kings lead by 11.
It has taken them no time to build this lead up on the strength of a great first quarter offensively.
And they need to continue to put pressure on the defense and try to really run away with this one from here.
Here's Hernandez. Bank shot. No good.
So far on the glass, it hasn't even been close.
Yeah, they're taking it to him. I mean, just getting physical. Like, it feels like they've gotten every rebound. But
here's Bullock. He has 5. Beasley. He kicks to Ibaka. 6 on the shot clock. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Ibaka's got his second basket of the game.
They haven't been able to stifle them defensively here.
now their offense continues to click.
Warren with the ball. Now defended by Bullock. Gets the bucket.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And that one is good by Beasley.
Huge advantage for them already.
And as well as they've played at both ends so far, this lead might continue to grow.
Back to George. Here's the three. Good. The assist goes to Hill. 6 points here for George. Here's Bullock. Cannot hit. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first.
Tune in.
Welcome back, everyone. A lopsided first quarter in the books already as we start this second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've been watching from the Kings, guys.
The defense was really impressive there, guys, in that first quarter. They came out focused right from the beginning.
And, Steve, that's a big part of why they're on top right now.
On the court for Cleveland, we've got George Hill, and it's Schroeder in at the shooting guard position. No good from Beasley.
Well, I tell you what, that's fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. The key there was not to give him much space before he took that shot.
And that's the only way to stop him, partner. The defender has to be all over him with a hand in his face.
Kings leading now by 9. Now the dish to Biombo. Pass to Sharp. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Schroeder.
You can't get into much better position for the three than that. Everything was right on target. It just didn't fall.
And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Time now to get a glimpse at where the Cavaliers are in the NBA rankings while it's still early in the season. 4th in free throw percentage, 5th in field goal percentage. And they also show up in the top 5 in not giving up the ball. This is a low turnover team. They value possession, and they really concentrate on taking care of the rock.
Yeah, you look at the free throw shooting, Clark. It's very impressive. They've been in the top 5, as you talked about. And it's a result of a lot of effort, a lot of concentration. And when you shoot them that well, then you gain confidence and you really start attacking the rim because you want to go to the free throw line to shoot.
Sacramento's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Gay dishes to Allen. Passes it to Sharp. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by Schroeder. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Kicks it to Hill. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. Right now, let's check out the teams with the best free throw percentage. The Cavaliers 4th.
And that's why this is an aggressive team, guys. I mean, they want to get to the rim because with that shooting percentage, why wouldn't you want to shoot free throws?
And he knocks down the first one. George drops them both. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Sharp, he's guarded by Hill. Here's Sharp. Again, the miss by the Kings.
He thought he could knock that one down, but the defense was really all over him.
Here's Schroeder. Gets it to go. Kings leading now by 4. Allen outside. Back to Beasley. Shoots. Drains the 19-footer.
And he's someone the defense has to keep track of at all times because, you know, even when he doesn't have the ball, he moves so well without it. He's constantly a threat to catch and shoot.
And another specialty of his is the 3-ball from the corner. That's his signature shot.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. Outside Hill. Here's Schroeder. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Well, you got to admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season, shooting better than 90% from the stripe.
And, guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
Reggie Jackson's checked in for Allen. Sharp, the pass to Beasley. The tray. Hill pulls it in.
Now, he hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
The feed to Warren. It's back to Hill from the arc.
You know, the more shots like that he hits, guys, the more he's going to forget the pain he's playing through. Sometimes shot making can give you that added boost of adrenaline.
Feeds it to Biombo. This is to Beasley from past the arc. Warren with the ball. Working on Biombo. Warren kicks to Hill. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Boy, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor early.
That's right, Clark. And the other thing we've seen is great work on the offensive glass. We're seeing second chance points for this club.
Now Hill, after the missed 3 from Jackson. He feeds it to Warren. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Warren's got 5 points so far. Now the Kings with it. Well, they've got the Lakers ahead of them after this game, and the next game it'll be played in Los Angeles. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
Yeah, and you know the fans out in L.A. really hoping for a win in that one.
Beasley kicks to Gay. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Again, the miss by Jackson. And here are the Cavaliers. They've got a 13-2 run going. The shot's good from Schroeder. He's got 7.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting pounded in there. The defense not offering much resistance. They've got to force the ball back out to the perimeter.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
Well, I felt like his defense was letting him down out there, guys, so he wanted to get a timeout to talk it over and try to tighten things up here.
You know, a part of coaching, a lot of coaching actually is making sure that momentum never gets too far away from your team. That's a good timeout.
And Sacramento has possession. 4-point game. From outside the arc, and it's good. Jackson's got 11 points.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Irving dishes to Warren. Back to Irving. Pass to George. Here's Schroeder. Just 5 to shoot. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
They've been able to get out to this lead without really getting a very reliable performance out of him from the field.
Outside Jackson. He dishes it to Allen. Back to Jackson. Pulls up on the elbow. And again, it's Sacramento converted.
Easy little jump shot for him right there, guys.
Cavaliers have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Irving gets a screen from Warren. There's the triple. And it's Kyrie Irving with the 3. Irving's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Jackson against Irving. Beasley outside. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. That's 7 points for Beasley. Cavaliers have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. The pass to Schroeder. He kicks it to George. Rejected by Crowder. That's out of bounds to the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Taking a look at Phoenix. Things going their way so far in this season. Right now, they lead the pack up front in the first spot with the best record. And checking out Sacramento. They're much further down in the standings right now.
You know, for the Kings, you know, it has not been the kind of season they had mapped out for themselves. Their sights were definitely set a little higher than what they've achieved.
Well, it's not been a total disaster, but they're still perched in a spot where they can make a move, but they're going to have to do so pretty quickly.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Sacramento's gotten a three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Jackson kicks to Adams. Durant fires for 3, and that one's good. Durant's got 9.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Yeah, I don't know, Clark. I think there might be even more defense in warm-ups. I mean, this is kind of embarrassing.
Nice work there coming off the screen. 6 points for Kyrie Irving.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Durant for 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Vucevic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Warren kicks to George. The offensive rebound. Out of bounds. Sacramento will take possession.
Let's take a look here at the Kings and how they're stacking up as this season ramps up right now. 3rd in assists, 4th in field goal percentage, and they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And when you look at the stats across the board, Clark, the one that jumps out at me, which you mentioned, is the assists per game. This is a team that really relies on offensive distribution, great spacing, good ball movement, and unselfishness, and that shows up in that assist total.
And fellas, in this quarter, he's improved on what was already a very good performance in period number 1.
Irving gets a screen from Vucevic. Schroeder passes to Irving. Here's Schroeder, headed by Jackson. Vucevic dishes to Irving. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Schroeder. No good off the back of the rim.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he is not helping their offense.
Well, he's got a real comfort level with the mid-range game. I mean, he's got the ability not to let the defense bother him when he's locked into that shooting zone.
The Cavaliers have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. Sacramento's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Jackson drives in. It's rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And George kicks to Vucevic. Back to George. Good on the three-point shot. George has got 17 now.
Now let's see if that triggers another explosion from. Remember, he hit 3 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Outside Jackson. Jackson can't get that one to fall.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they've chased down that pumpkin often.
Now, here is George. He picked up 36 points in their last one against the Clippers in Los Angeles.
Put in a lot of good work on the boards. That helped him, too.
Already he's looking at his 3rd foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the 3rd quarter.
Well, he's an exciting young player. Almost 6'10", great athleticism, length, dynamic finisher at the rim, and he can guard multiple positions defensively.
And you know what, Steve? His growth defensively has been just as impressive. He uses that length to great advantage, contesting shots and coming away with deflections and steals.
And George drops them both. The Kings trail by 5. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Adams with it. Now defended by Vucevic. Here's Jackson. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And George, here we go. He passes to Cannon. Misses the baby hook.
I like the work there, contesting that shot that looked like it was going to be easy, but they forced the miss.
You know what? He got it in close, but couldn't finish in traffic.
Clark, they've shared the load offensively.
Yeah, they've done a nice job with it, Kevin and Steve. I mean, everybody's touching the ball. There's a nice flow to what they're doing offensively.
Well, it makes it so much tougher to defend, too, when you have to account for all 5 offensive players, and the ball just moves so quickly. Tough to defend that.
No matter what the score is, his attitude has been perfect. I love his disposition. He has stayed in attack mode.
Irving from long range. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Adams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Durant. There's the dish to Crowder. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. Durant's got 5 assists tonight.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
Agreed. I mean, you look at the points, I mean, they're getting a lot of baskets off of assists, so the offense really clicking here.
Cantor, defended by Crowder. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A nice shot by George.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Paul George really making a difference here.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
And here now on the 2K leaderboard, the best distributors in the league. The point guards with the most assists per game this season. And you look at Jackson, one of the best passers in the NBA, always looking to get his teammates involved.
These are the best passers in the NBA, guys, no question about it. Every one of them is willing and able to be the floor general out there and make sure the offense is clicking.
And, Steve, you touched on it there. I mean, they're fantastic distributors. But it's not just their passing that makes them great. I mean, it's their leadership on the court. Even when the ball's not in their hands, their leadership is fantastic.
And George, here we go. Pass to Irving. Irving gets a screen from Vucevic. From deep, and the shot is good. And it's a 5-point Cavalier lead.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
Number 22, up and in on the layup. He's got 6.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
Now, here is George. 21 points in the game.
Boy, his performance from long range has been incredible.
I know that was your shot, Steve, and today it's his, too.
They set the pick. Passes it to Crowder. Shoots a fader against Sacramento.
He didn't get off to much of a start early on, but he seems to have shaken off the rust here in the quarter.
Back to George. George double-teamed. Dellavedova kicks it to Vucevic. Some nice passing by Cleveland here, and that one's good. And that's now 27 points for Paul George.
Yet another 3 for him, Kevin. He's really been draining them here in the second.
Durant for 3, and it would have counted had it fallen, but it's offline. And so that's the end of the first half. Cavaliers lead by 7. And coming up after the break, it'll be Damon Bruce breaking down.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Glad you're with us for the
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And the third quarter about ready to get underway.
Wow, this game just a commanding performance for George. He's got 27 points and just an amazing performance from downtown.
He is raining down the threes, guys. You know how much I love to see this.
They've got Adams. Durant is out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Reggie Jackson. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. The Kings trail by 9. Durant, the pass to Adams. Number 22, the 19-footer is on the money. He's got 8. The Cavaliers shooting pretty well, 46% from the floor. There's the pick. The feed now to George. Right side George. Durant with the steal. Dishes it to Jackson. Slammed home and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on George.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out.
So we got a moment now to check out the story on Reggie Jackson. A lot of great basketball from him this year. 3rd in assists, 11th in three-point field goal percentage, and he's in the top 15 in points per game. So he's a guy you have to account for defensively.
And Steve, let's mention his top 3 assist ranking again. I mean, he is so motivated to get his teammates the ball in the best spot possible. I think that's what he gets the most joy out of. That's what drives him, setting up other people.
The Kings trail by 4. Right side Jackson takes it into the teeth of the D and completes the layup. Jackson's got 23.
They've been good on all 3 of their shots since coming out of the locker room at the break.
Durant against George. Dellavedova drops one in from the wing. He has 7.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Here's Crowder. 7 points in the game. Outside Jackson. Clock at 4. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Can't get it to go.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
No good from Irving.
I tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
And that one's good. Jackson's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
Irving kicks to Cantor. Dellavedova. Outside, George.
Yeah, look at me.
Dellavedova pulls it up. And that's good for 2. And that's 31 points for Paul George.
He shot the ball exceptionally well as they've built this lead for themselves here.
Outside Durant. Takes the 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Kick it out. Kick it out.
Jackson against Irving. Dellavedova, defended by Crowder. The shot by George, no good.
He's really slowed down a bit here in the second half. He hasn't converted a 3 yet after the tremendous first half he had.
Crowder, defended by George. Jackson kicks to Crowder. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Crowder's got 10 points.
Well, when they desperately needed to get things turned around, they were able to do it and claw their way back in.
And they fed off their defense just as much as their offense in putting this run together.
A nice shot by George.
He has really punished these defenders today. No matter who's been on him, he's been giving them medicine.
Jackson off the pick from Crowder. Jackson kicks to Crowder. And again, it's Sacramento converting. And so it's Cleveland with it. The lead is 2. Now, here is Irving. He has 6. Dellavedova. Lock at 6. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. 3-pointer. The shot is off. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. Feeds it to Jackson. For the tie. Here's Adams. And another shot. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You can hear the impact from where I am.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Cavaliers?
How about the 3-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Cleveland's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the 3rd. George against Ibaka. On its way from Irving for 2. Again, Irving missing. The Kings trailing. Number 22, defended by George. That gives them the lead. He's got 10. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changers already in this one.
Yeah, it's been a really good game for sure. I mean, it looks like it's going to stay tight throughout.
Yeah, very competitive action. I agree with you, Clark. I mean, this one could come down to the last few minutes the way it looks.
Looking to get it going. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Kings.
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And I also like the penetration. I mean, they're getting into the paint. They're getting a lot of easy hoops from those strong drives.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. George is checked in. Both free throws good for Irving. Here's Jackson. He's got 25. Pass to Bolt. Kyrie Irving with the rebound. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. And George, here we go. It's George on the wing. Outside Irving. He feeds it to George. Cleveland moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. Vucevic backing down. The jump up. Good. Vucevic has got 6 points. The Kings trail by 3. Outside Durant. There's the 3. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Back to George. To the middle. Vucevic. And it's blocked by Ibaka. To the paint. Rejected by Irving. He dishes it to George. Vucevic missed inside.
Had a pretty good look at the basket, but defensively they did a nice job rotating, forcing the miss. I'd say that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, it sure did. A good job getting it started and a better job finishing it off.
Outside Irving. Shoots. And another miss by Cleveland.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Number 22. And he goes up strong with one hand, flushes it down.
Right back to the basics there, using the one-hand slam for that.
Doesn't he make the basics look pretty exceptional?
Yeah, he does. They look sweet when he does them.
Well, he should stay with those basics in a tight ball game because we've got one here tonight.
The shot by George, no good. Kings leading now by 4. Jackson with it, guarded now by Irving. So he gets the whistle, contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. And let's run down for you the top 3-point shooting point guards in the league this season. Well, you look at Jackson, 3rd in the NBA. He's someone that if you leave him alone, he's going to knock it down.
Well, if there are no other options available, any of these guys can just step back and shoot the 3. A great backup plan for any point guard to have.
Yeah, I'd love to see a three-point shooting contest just amongst the point guards so we could watch these guys do work. I mean, I don't know which one of them I'd choose, but they're all pretty good.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Cantor's checked in. Good on the second free throw.
The 2-possession lead is what they were looking for there, so they can deal with that one miss.
George with a screen on Jackson. Here's Schroeder. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 5th assist in this one. Kings leading now by 3. Here's Jackson. Great D that time from Irving.
That's not an opportunity he fails to convert very often.
The pass to Schroeder. He kicks to George. No good on the triple. Sacramento's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Out of bounds, Cleveland will take possession. Now look at the Cavaliers' upcoming schedule. They can look forward to the Oracle Arena after this game to match up against Golden State. And that's the final game of this 5-game road run for the team. The Cavaliers trail by 3. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Cantor kicks to George. Off target with his 3.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
On the wing, Jackson. Here's Ibaka. Excellent D there from George. Cavaliers shooting just 33% in the second half so far. They need to look at more high-quality shots.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
Jackson dishes to Ibaka. Number 22 nails the wide-open jump shot. He's got 14. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Irving kicks to Cantor. Back to Irving. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Take a look at what Irving's done. He has 8 points and 2 blocks.
Well, getting to the free throw line and converting once he's there, along with his passing, those are the areas where he's really been strong.
Well, yeah, guys, it's basically just old school basketball he's been playing. I love it.
First free throw is good. Cavaliers making a switch here. Both shots good from the stripe. There's a minute 40 left to play in the third. Outside Jackson. The dish to Crowder. Back to Jackson. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
I'm not sure why he's fading away. He could have gone straight up for that shot. He would have had a better chance of making it.
The three from George. Gonna hit. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. The shot's good from Cantor. I'm Clark and Steve as we approach the fourth quarter. Still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither side really able to create much of a cushion at all. So which team can make a little run here? We'll see.
Cavaliers leading. Irving attacking the shot. And that one hits back iron.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
Crowder, the pass to Durant.
Get there.
35 seconds left in the third. And the shot's good from Crowder. Crowder's got 14 points for the game. The Cavaliers shooting is leaving something to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. Irving kicks to George. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Adams. Adams has got 8 rebounds in this game.
Well, eventually he'll start knocking those down. Again, he did make 2 in the first half.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
Yeah, he's sensing this is a critical time in this game, guys.
Floats one, and it's blocked by Crowder. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Kings ahead, up 3. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break.
Coming up Friday, November 11th, the Sacramento Kings go up against the Los Angeles Lakers, a division rivalry in the Pacific. Be there.
We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The fourth quarter of action getting started. Kings leading now by 3. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Kyrie Irving is out there with Schroeder. And it's Warren in at the 3 slot. Durant, the pass to Adams. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off. Well, now they're just going to town on it.
Yeah, you think these defenders would have done a little more to put a stop to that stuff, Kevin, but so far, no go.
Well, a phenomenal aerial assault there, fellas.
Pass to Warren. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep, and that one's good.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Jackson gets to Adams, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
You know, who says the big guy doesn't like to attack the basket? I mean, could have fooled me on that one.
Yeah, nice change of pace for him to power one home.
Yeah, it's not usually his role, but he takes advantage of the situation there.
It's Jackson with the drive, hit his foot, and it's being called a kickball. Paul George, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Here's Jackson. Number 22. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. And the Kings lead by 6. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Passes to Schroeder. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
Vucevic checked in for Cleveland. Free throw good from Schroeder.
You know, even though they're down, they're putting on a show at the free throw line this half.
I think they've done a good job of making the most of their chances at the line, and they've got to keep it up to take the lead.
Jackson kicks to Beasley. The 11-footer, and it's sent back by George. And it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession. Clock at 6. Beasley dishes to Jackson. Connects from three-point range. Jackson's got 28 points for the game.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Moving against Jackson. Outside, George. He passes to Warren. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Warren's got 6 in the quarter. Kings leading now by 3. There's a screen. Number 22. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in.
Defensively, I think they've got to do a better job of bodying them up.
Yeah, they're getting outclassed in the paint at both ends, really.
Irving kicks to Schroeder. Outside, George fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. Adams has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Kicks to Crowder. The feed to Jackson. Here's the floater. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. He's off on the first.
Kevin, it's disheartening to see them keep missing opportunities to extend the lead at the line. I mean, when you have a chance to put a team away from the line, you want to take advantage of that. You don't want to give them a chance to come back on you.
He hits the second from the line. The Cavaliers trail by 6. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. George double-teamed. Irving launches it. And that one's good. Warren's got 9 points now in the quarter.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes having been behind the three-point line. So, got to make some adjustments defensively.
It's off his foot. And the ref saying he kicked it. Irving against Jackson. Now the pass to Adams. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Outside, George. Vucevic with the bucket. And now just a 1-point Kings lead.
Nothing too fancy, just simple execution. That's getting the job done when they need to make every possession count.
I agree, Clark. They need stops, and they can't afford any wasted possessions. Those inside shots are really high-percentage looks.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He's looking for whatever they have left in the tank. He said, I know it's been a hard-fought game, but now's not the time to leave anything in reserve. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I expect you to be going all out, full speed. Guys?
Knocked loose and stolen by Kyrie Irving. George with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson, and they call an illegal screen here. Chance to check out the Sacramento Kings' upcoming schedule. Well, they've got the Lakers ahead of them after this game, and the next game it'll be played in Los Angeles. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. And Sacramento has possession. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Beasley against George. Jackson passes to Adams. Dishes to Crowder. 6 on the shot clock. The drive by Jackson. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
What a game we've seen here for Jackson. 28 points, and he's added to his numbers by hitting 4 shots from the three-point line.
Well, 12 points from long range, so the defense has to figure out a way to defend him a little differently. Try to get into his airspace.
Come on, you can hit this.
He misses the free throw. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there.
Not a typical trip to the line for him there. He had been knocking him down today. I'll tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, he can't dial it in from deep this half at all.
Feeds to Crowder. Pass to Jackson. Now Adams. Back to Jackson. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by George.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Kevin Durant's checked in for the Kings. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Kings have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. And here's Jackson. Launches a 3. That's good. Crowder's got 11 in the second half.
That's his second three-pointer of the half and his 3rd overall.
Lets the 3 fly. Sacramento grabs the miss. Adams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Inside. And Durant gets it to go. The assist by Jackson. Jackson's got his 9th assist in the game now. Now Irving. He feeds it to George. With the lead pass, Vucevic. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And you can hear the reaction of the fans to that call.
Well, it's obvious they did not like it, Steve.
Number 22. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Come on, you can hit this.
And he makes the first. Good on both.
He's made an effort to get into the defense a lot more by aggressively attacking the basket, and he's not shying away from the contact, which has given him some free throw opportunities.
Irving kicks to George. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot two. And that one misses. And he sinks the second. Kings leading now by 3. Durant up top. Pass to Adams with the shot. And once again off the mark by Sacramento. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Dellavedova, guarded by Jackson. Gets it to go. Sacramento's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Back to Durant. He dishes it to Jackson. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter. Cleveland's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. He kicks it to Irving. Dellavedova gives him the lead pass. Vucevic with the bucket.
That lead pass allowed him to get straight to the hoop without losing any momentum.
Kings have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the fourth. 8 of 12. Jackson kicks to Adams. The dish to Durant. Back to Adams. 6 to shoot. Pass to Durant. From downtown. Okay, get another chance. Outer dishes to Jackson. The pass to Adams. Vucevic on him. Adams, the pass to Jackson. Back to Adams. Kings moving the ball around. Drills the three-pointer. 23 points in the game.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Kicks to Irving. Outside, George. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Now the feed to Jackson. Adams. There's a good screen. Off the screen. Durant, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Irving with the ball. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Here is Durant. Fires from deep. Durant with another miss.
Obviously, they're evenly matched teams on the inside. The rebound numbers are very even.
Yeah, I've been impressed with just both teams' energy, just really working hard on the board.
The Kings shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Number 22 has the bucket good. He's got 25.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
Dishes it to Irving. Dellavedova. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Another good look there, and that's his second three-pointer of the game.
1:46 left in the fourth quarter. And Durant, here we go. No good for Myers.
I like the work there, contesting that shot that looked like it was going to be easy, but they forced the miss.
You know what? He got it in close, but couldn't finish in traffic. And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Feeds to Durant from about 19 feet, and Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeded. Outside Irving. Dellavedova. Pass to George. He feeds it to Cantor. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go. And 2 long on the shot. Sacramento's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Pass to Durant. Again, Durant missing.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his mates in the last quarter.
Dellavedova, and the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And you can hear the reaction of the fans to that call.
Well, it's obvious they did not like it, Steve.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Schroeder's checked in. The Kings shooting it well here in the fourth quarter, 50%. Here's Crowder. And he commits the intentional foul. This may be their most important possession.
As long as they don't make a mistake here, they should be safe.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. Can't get either to fall. And for the Kings, they're shooting well. 50% from the floor. Here's Jackson. Good. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Oh, what a clutch shot. That could be the difference maker.
Big moment in this game.
Well, they had a foul to give, but they couldn't get it done before that shot attempt.
Yeah, and giving up free throws isn't ideal here, Steve. You know that. But at least they've got the clock stopped.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
He just has such a great rhythm at the line, whether it's with a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance like it is now.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're down by 1. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
No need to rush things, although I think you do want to get a shot off in time to the point where if you miss it, you got a shot on an offensive rebound.
Well, if you got a play in your quiver that gets you a good shot, one you've been saving all game, now's the time to use it.
Irving drives in, changes up. Missed.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yep, you got to extend the game here. Try to keep that clock from moving.
Easy point.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Boy, what nerves. Those free throws now put them in a very good position, 3 points ahead.
So it's the Kings taking the win in this one. Well, they don't get much more exciting than that part.
They sure don't. And when it was gut check time, this team kept their composure, kept their emotions in check, and got it done.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.